is says I am live. Hold on. Microphone's a bit of course, the one step I forgot. My microphone! Huzzah! Greetings, children of the corn. Excuse me. Bing bing wahoo. Hello. Hello, Lightning Lunatic. How you doing? How you doing? And also to Cat Kilo, my wonderful friend. How are you? I hope you both are well. Did the chat box need to be reset again? Huh. Well, it's not wanting to cooperate. Damn you. Damn you all to hell! Wait, hold on, let me fix it. Maybe the link changed again? Oh no, there it goes. Just as I was about to go, like, it sensed I was about to try and fix it, and it's like, joke's on you, motherfucker, I'm working. Well, fuck you. Welcome to the stream, guys. Let me turn on my ceiling fan. I had it on for a little bit, just because of the heat of the fans, but, sorry, the heat of the lights. But, I think it'll be fine. Now, anyway. Let me pull this mad lad over. So we're going to figure out what I'm going to paint today. I have my Sanguinius model right here, ready to go if you guys want me to paint that. But, I got some numerous other things I would like to also paint. So, I got no shortage of options, that's for, that's for damn sure. No shortage of goddamn options. Hawkboy there, is he your new target? Hawkboy? Sanguinius? Well, I wouldn't say Hawkboy. His wings are more eagle, so Eagle Boy, maybe. You're debating? Well, it's of course up to you, Mr. Lightning. But if you choose to do that, it wouldn't be a bad choice. If you do, we definitely, as a company, need to get more efficient with what we are capable of. I only recently got my mining to 110, 108, something like that. Yeah, I gotta grind that at some point more, but not right now. So yeah, the Henry Cavill news. That was a surprise this morning. I was not prepared for that. I was not prepared for that at all. My focus needs to be adjusted. Alright, it's almost there. Okay. You need iron? Yeah. Make sure you actually peruse around Monarch's Bluff. That's where you're gonna find most of it. Okay. So yeah, I'm thinking about doing Sanguinius. That's where I'm leaning right now. But I have some of my good old wall bikers that need to be finished up. The last tournament I played in, I had to play them, a good chunk of them like this, which was unfortunate. I actually want them to be finished. Just for contrast, so you guys know, this is a finished Warbiker I've got done, and this is an unfinished Warbiker. So I had this guy next to these guys during my last tournament of 9th, and let's just say it stood out that they were not on par. No one mentioned it out of respect, but for me, I was like, my whole army's not painted. Fuck. So, yeah, I can either work on them, or I can work on Sanguinius. I can kind of work on them all together, kind of, but that'll be very jumpy to jumpy to jumpy to jumpy. Feel about the news. On one hand, Cavill is an actor and executive producer. Great. On the other hand, Amazon. Indeed. Indeed. The thing is, it didn't say executive producer anywhere. I saw producer. I didn't see executive producer. I might have missed that, but I didn't see that. So, if that article ends up being correct, it didn't cite its sources, which was the biggest reason why I doubted it all. If it cited its sources, then I could give an opinion on whether it's likely accurate or not. But they didn't do that. They didn't provide any sources. It just seemingly seems to have come out of their asses. I don't... That's the frustrating part, is I can't tell people it's definitive. It's basically a rumor. Now, an actual syndicated article published it, so one would hope there's some legitimacy to it. But unfortunately, that depends on if you trust journalists, which I really don't. So for all anybody knows, that was just a really expertly done clickbait. Quite possibly. So that's potentially what's going on with that. Don't know as of yet, though. Warcom posted an article. He's the executive producer. Okay. If he's the executive, then I definitely trust him more. If he was just like a baseline producer, which varies definitely in power, executive producers are the ones that actually have some saying power in terms of like the final product. Obviously, the director, the writer, all those have like the most creative control. But at the end of the day, they answer to the publishers and, of course, the executive producers. Those are the people who provide the money, and they also provide the marketing. They're the people who are the top of the food chain. They're the top of the pyramid. So if he's an executive producer, that means he's at the top. That means he's next to whoever at Amazon is also going to help fund it. They've equated him to them in authority. Now, does that mean he actually will have that? We don't know. It could just be a title they've given him just to lend credence to the project. But, I don't know. There's so many details that we don't have as of yet. And again, the whole thing isn't 100% confirmed. I've seen no evidence that this is true. There's no like text messages. There's no direct interviews with Henry Cavill or anything like that directly say, yes, this is 100% a thing. Other than that article and I guess a few others, there's just nothing concrete I've seen. So until we do get that, there's really not much more to say other than it's a rumor for right now. Oh, they confirmed it? Oh, wait, hold on, they did? Hold on. Oh, shit, I can't reach my keyboard. I'm gonna have to pull it up on my phone. Because my keyboard is over there. So, they confirmed it on the Warhammer community page? If so, then I guess it is a thing, 100%. Did they confirm if it was just the rights to, like, the filming and TV? Or is Amazon, like, buying 40K? Or hell, buying their whole franchise. Warhammer. No, not Warhammer Store. Community. Don't worry, we'll get to the miniature painting in a second here, but I just want to confirm this. Warhammer Community. I'm assuming it's gonna be. Yeah, it'd be weird if anything else is on the front page right now. Oh, yeah, there it is. Warhammer starring Henry Cavill. Yeah, they've confirmed it. Okay, Amazon secures. I'm just trying to see, like, to what degree Amazon is buying this shit. It says, Games Workshop and Amazon Studios are working together to bring the Warhammer 40,000 universe to screens, big and small alike. Okay, and there's more. One of Warhammer's most famous superfans, Henry Cavill, well known for pointing out chandeliers that look like Blackstone fortresses. That is, okay, fair. That was a good clip. Is on board too. He's bringing his lore expertise to the mantle. Well, God knows he probably knows the lore better than the fuckheads who work there. Oh God. Chandeliers like Blackstone Fortress is on board too. He's bringing his lore expertise to the mantle of executive producer and his sword arm to the starring role. That means he's got one hell of a control, and he's going to be the face of some of it. So that is big. That is big. Culver City, California. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. So it doesn't look like... It looks like Amazon Studios secured the rights, the filming rights. It doesn't look like they've secured or bought out GW for control of Warhammer 40k. At least just skimming it right now. Yeah, it just says, yeah, just secured global rights to Warhammer 40,000 property from Games Workshop, but it doesn't say that they've bought the franchise. Like, they don't own the IP, is what it looks like. But they've got the rights to it. God, oh, Jesus. Clean yourself up, Noah. Fuck Superman. I mean, Ian Henry Cavill was a good Superman, and I'm disappointed that they ditched him. That was a stupid move, if you ask me. But it looks like he's rebounding pretty well. I mean, he's working directly with GW, and again, I trust him more than I trust the fucking lore masters at Games Workshop themselves to do this, so this is pretty cool. But yeah, so kind of sort of good news on the front of them buying the IP or not, though. That I'm happy to see that it doesn't seem like that's the case. It seems like they've just bought the film rights. Alright, so while I talk about it, let me paint. So, Sanguinius or Warbikers? Get 1 in the chat for Sanguinius, 2 in the chat for Warbikers. I'm good to work on any of them, and I'll grab the paints for both. Which I have in a bag here. My oh so fancy bag of shopping bag. All right, so 2 for Sanguinius, 1 for the Warbikers. All right, so I'm gonna need that for sure if we're doing Sanguinius. That 3 for Sanguinius, so it looks like Sanguinius is winning by a landslide here. Wait, how many Retributive Golds do I have? I just realized I have a shit ton of these. Like, I've pulled out of my bag so far 3 of them. I think I grabbed too many. I must have grabbed too many. Oh, finally, Warplock Bronze. Might actually need that. Of course, good old-fashioned pigment of black. I feel I'm like Santa Claus with the fuck. Ho ho ho! Dye my beard white here. Which I could technically do. I ain't actually doing that. Red Belcher, that's really important. I'm trying to grab all the relevant. Like that. I don't think I'll need that. Just in case. Grabbing all the necessaries. All the paints. I definitely won't need that, but I'm gonna grab it anyway. Because I have it in the bag. Unfortunately, one of the things I absolutely do need, I don't see in the fucking bag. By the way, how everyone has it gone? I'm doing pretty good. Today I was supposed to go to work, but I left, went to the school, and the doors were closed. So I went to the admin building. That was open, but only like 2 people were there. And they were locking the place up. And I was like, something happened? And they're like, don't you see the weather? And it's just raining out a little bit with some snow. Like, it's a mix of rain and snow. The roads are pretty slick, don't get me wrong. But turns out it was a snow day. And I didn't know. Because I'm a substitute and they don't text me. They text all the teachers and the families that sign up for, like, the phone thing. They don't tell me. So I drove on the road early at around, like, 6 a.m. Just uploaded the video. And I was like, get there, it's locked up. I'm like, oh joy. I have been locked out of my place of employment. So this is what the factory workers feel like. That's gloss. Might be gloss. Balthazar's gold, we're definitely gonna need that. I am missing exactly 1 paint that I definitely need. It's probably downstairs. Great. Well, we'll work without it for now. Hey, Ginger Gandalf, how you doing? What subject do you teach? I teach all of them and none of them. I'm a substitute teacher, to specify. So yes, but I'm there every day because right now there's no like. So how it is right now in the school system, if you don't, I don't know if it's across all of the states, but certainly in my home state of Maine, there's a shortage of teachers, a strong shortage of teachers for across every subject. So I have a good high school transcript, and I am planning at some point to go to a community college to get a certificate for education. But I thought it would be a good idea to give the job a shot because there's a huge demand for it. So I became a substitute teacher. I got through my safety course on, how to handle kids, and went through the whole rigmarole they have you go through, the security, the background check, the fingerprinting, and the training course. And as of right now, I'm there every single day. And I don't do what a lot of substitutes do, which is I just sit there and twiddle my thumbs and wait for the kids to do something bad and scold them and then go back to twiddling my thumbs. I actually help the kids out, and for 2 whole weeks, I've been in one class consistently, and I've basically taught the kids how fractions, percentages, and decimals work in tandem with one another. And I've literally had to teach it straight up. Like, it's not just a case of I'm reading off a script. Like, I've had to explain it to them past what the teacher has left them for work. And I've done that for not only that course, but I've also helped them out with reading and writing. I've helped them out with, we've helped out the special ed kids as well, because some days I do ed tech work if there's enough teachers to cover all the subjects. But generally, I'm there more than most of the actual salaried teachers are. Oh, God, it's a bit of a headache. But the kids are good for the most part. I mean, they're good kids. They're not good students. I'd say there's probably two students that actually give even an ounce of a shit about anything that goes on there. That's it. Everybody else doesn't care. Not even remotely. To get them to focus, you basically have to beg them. Like, it's a nightmare and a half. And as a substitute, simply having that in my title, they treat you with less respect than a normal teacher, because for some reason, the kids assume you have less authority and less control over the classroom if you're a substitute, which is not the case. They just don't understand that all it means is I'm a fill-in, and I'm here temporarily, but my authority is no lesser than than the normal teachers are. So they try and push their luck quite extensively. By the way, I got new brushes. I don't know if they're actually going to be good, but we'll find out. Off the bat, I'm not super impressed with that one. All right, so the votes seem to be of Sanguinius, so we're going to go with Sanguinius. Sorry, guys. We'll work on you later. Put him in the background. Have him be the creepy stalker. All right. Unfortunately, this is the GW official model of Sanguinius. So, here's that. Just the height here. We're going to be working on him. Angle here. Yeah. I will say painting this way is super hard, but was totally worth it for like the stream. Alright, so let's get my wet palette all secure here. And what I will do... What do I want to start? I'll probably do the base last. Different type of system in Ireland? Ah. Yeah, experience is way better than paper. Better to try the job before committing to the degree. It's true, and that was most of my logic going into being a substitute is I can fill in that role, I can get a feel for the job, and I can understand if like the effort that's going to go into the degree is going to be totally worth it. And so far, I'd say yes, it's a challenging and stressful job. And I will say there's elements of it that are harder simply by being a substitute. Obviously, the authority thing with the students. that's a huge headache and a half. Well, let me get. That's a huge headache and a half, but I'd say some of the other challenges come in. Sometime what recently happened that made me actually take a couple days off sheerly out of frustration is a couple teachers undermined me. Because and that's not the first time it's happened, but it's the first time that it happened that it felt more personal. Because I've been undermined in the sense where I gave a student a detention, and another teacher said, well, no, you don't have to do that. I override that. It's like, okay, well, you weren't there. I gave the detention, and if you take away that detention, that undermines my ability to keep the kids in line, because now they think they can just complain and lie to another teacher and get it undone. So fuck that. Then and out of frustration, I did go over this particular teacher's head, and I went to administration. I said, can they take away a detention I've issued? And according to the administration, technically they can, but that's not something we encourage or welcome, because it does undermine your authority, and we understand that you come here every day for less pay than the teachers do, and we're in a sheer demand for subs is through the roof. So I had administration reissue the detentions and cite the teacher and tell the teacher, no, you're not to do that again. Not without evidence or proof that the detention was malicious. And my detention wasn't. I had evidence to the contrary of that. That's why admin actually went so far as to reissue it and cite the teacher. Because I had evidence that this student had threatened another student. They wrote it on a piece of paper that I gave the principal. And it wasn't like an idle threat. This was, I am going to kill you. I had a student threaten to kill another student, and it was legitimate. They meant it. I even got the school not therapist, counselor to back me up, because the school counselor knows the student in question that made the threat, and the student has been violent before. So, but for some reason, the student in question, who's been violent before, who's done bad things before, was able to convince the normal teacher that I just gave the detention because I'm a mean sub. Even though they deal with this student supposedly more than me. So it felt more like a case of, in that case, that the teacher was going over my head because they wanted to knock the sub down a peg because I overstepped and was teaching their class. Like, I wasn't just issuing their orders to the students, I was teaching the class. And the teacher clearly was perturbed about it and didn't like me. So instead of talking to me and working things out, because I'm there every day, whether she is or not, she decided to go over my head, undo a detention, and be kind of petty. So I was petty back, and I got admin to cite her. So yeah, the wonders of being a substitute. Anyway, sorry, I know I've delayed this long enough. Anyway, Shoot, where's my ground? Of course, I missed one. There it is. Alright, so we're gonna start with the dirt. I said I was gonna do the base last, but I want to do the base actually first, because it's gonna annoy me. That and Sanguinius is elevated enough above the base that I think it'll be fine. By the way, make sure to like the stream if you guys are enjoying it, and subscribe if you're new to the channel. All that fun stuff, and we'll get underway here. Get it nice and thinned out so we're not powering here. But these are natural bristles. I'm used to synthetics, so this will be interesting. Actually, I want to go darker than that. It's more of a leathery brown. Let's mix a little bit of black in there. That might be too much black. Yep, that's too much. Hey Nick, welcome to the stream. Oh, by the way, I've been fucking up on welcoming people, so let me welcome everybody I forgot to welcome. Welcome Noah R. Welcome James Knighton. Welcome Jenny. Welcome. Did I just say? I'll do it again. Ginger. Welcome Ginger Gandalf. Welcome everybody. Hope you guys are having a wonderful day. I had an impromptu snow day today. I was not prepared for it, but it's certainly welcome. A surprise, but a welcome one. You guys will probably see a lot on the top of my head today. This is where my quick. I probably should. Hold on. I think I have some. Is the music playing? Okay, good. The music is playing. Excuse me. But yeah, back to the Henry Cavill stuff. The Henry Cavill announcement is just, now that I know it's confirmed too, I can talk about it with more confidence. Yeah, it is. Now that I know it's legit, I'm excited. I mean, he's an executive producer, which means he's, assumedly, as long as it's not just a for show title, means he's going to have significant control over the project. And if he's playing a starring role, I really hope he ends up playing a Primarch. A Horus Heresy TV series would be really cool, especially if it's going to be lore accurate. And, oh man. The thing is, I want to gauge my positivity, right? I don't want to go overboard and be like, oh my god, it's going to be the best thing ever. I don't want to, like, cyberpunk it. But at the same time, it's hard to contain a level of positivity on that one, because it's just such good news. We haven't had this level in a while, and it's major. It's really major news. Does it mean that, like, all of the problems that GW currently has and all the problems the hobby has right now are going to go away? No. I don't think that's going to be resolved just because Henry Cavill is in the driver's seat. Because the problem is, he's not the only one driving. If anyone has seen the Cat in the Hat movie with, I almost said Eddie Murphy, not Eddie Murphy, Michael, Austin Powers, the Austin Powers actor. If you guys have seen that, and you've seen the Cat in the Hat movie, you know that part of the movie where they're all driving the car at the same time? That's kind of how I see that potentially, Michael Myers, thank you. Not the horror version. I kind of see that as a potential thing, is too many drivers or too many cooks in the kitchen. If Amazon or GW try and overrule him. That's the thing. At the end of the day, I want Henry Cavill to have the most control of that show. I don't trust GW as much as I trust him, because he's an actual fan. The thing is, this could either end up being like the Peter Jackson Lord of the Rings movies, in terms of how it ends up being overall for 40K, or this could end up being another Rings of Power. Which, the problem is it's hard to say what's more likely. Alright, so I got the base amount of stuff there. Do this. I'm gonna actually get a little closer. I'm not so far. Make sure I get a thorough coating across the base. I know it's a shit brown, but that's kind of the idea. It's supposed to be kind of like a gross green brown. I guess I overfilled that. If he was a Primarch, what in your eyes is a good choice for him? The thing is, he genuinely is such... I genuinely could see an argument for him to play all of them and none of them. Like, it's hard for me to say, because he looks like he could play a young Dorn, or if he was allowed to grow out like the right facial hair, he could be a younger looking Dorn. If he dyed his hair blonde, he would look dead on for Gilliman, which I really don't want, but he could pull out a Gilliman. I could see him playing Angron if he shaved his head and they did, like, you know, prosthetics and stuff coming out of his head. I could see him playing all of the Primarchs. He's got that face that works. It's chiseled and structured like all of them basically look like. The only ones I can't see him playing is Jagatai Khan, for obvious reasons. I couldn't say I see him playing Jagatai Khan. I couldn't see him play Leman Russ. Not that he can't do the ferocity of Russ. It's just that I think there's better actors that could play Leman Russ. But he could also sell it physically. So again, it's no to Conrad. Actually, could also see him as playing Conrad Kurz. You just got to give him a wig, a long black wig. Unless I'm thinking of the wrong. Am I thinking of the wrong Primarch? No, Conrad Kurz, right? Conrad Kurz, Night Lords Primarch. Yeah, I'm thinking of the right one. I'm not off here. Play all of them at once. I mean, to be fair, I actually think that could be a possibility. I mean, think about it. He physically sells the role. Lorgar. Now, that's one I definitely can't see him playing. Again, for obvious reasons. But I could see him portraying all of them like that Eddie Murphy movie where he plays like all his relatives and stuff. Like, I could see him doing that with all the Primarchs, and it would both be funny and correct, if that makes sense. But no, it's really, really, really hard for me to say who out of every Primarch he could play, because he fits so many of them, I think, well, and he's got a good range as an actor. So it's hard to narrow it down for me. Maybe not as hard for other folks, like maybe other people have like, yeah, I know exactly which one he could be, but for me, I can't narrow it down. He's that perfectly facially structured and chiseled to play any of them. So, I mean, they chose a good actor, let me tell you. Alright, so we'll let that dry before I paint the helmets of the other Primarchs. So, I do want to make some changes to the official paint job of Sanguinius to make him more my own, but I'm gonna try and keep a good chunk of him. Alright, so I think I'm gonna go for a mix of Vallejo's lemon yellow for his blonde hair. And I'm gonna see about... Actually, I think I'm gonna do a base coat of white, and then I'm gonna water down a little bit that yellow and kind of wash it on his hair, if that makes sense. All right, always make sure you so we're gonna base coat it with white. Because it's watery white. He's brave enough to be Oh yeah, that's another one he probably... The thing is, if Michael Clark Duncan was still alive, he was the perfect Vulcan. He was the fucking perfect Vulcan. I'm still... Like, obviously, I'm not happy he's gone for, you know, for human reasons. Like, you know, he passed away and that's tragic. But in terms of, like, the specific topic, it's extra, like, horrible. Because it's like, he literally... Name me a more perfect actor for the role of Vulcan other than Michael Clark Duncan. I mean, the next closest would have to be... I never remember his name. I always think of him as Hail Caesar from these Expendables. But that actor, he's the alternative, but Michael Clark Duncan was the Vulcan, and both in physicality and in terms of the performance I would have expected, and also how Vulcan, I imagine Vulcan would have sounded. We had the perfect Vulcan, and a heart attack took him away from us. Terry Crews, thank you. Yes, that actor. Yeah, I could see him playing Vulcan as well. Just he's not. He's the second choice, I would say. And that's not like a dig on him as an actor or as a person or as a performer. It's just, again, Michael Clark Duncan was the choice for me. And seeing anyone else play Vulcan now is going to be a cheap alternative, unless they find, like, in the woodwork another actor that's even more perfect that I can't think of. Yeah, that's about it. Full base coat there. Jesus, the light makes it look like lightning. Whoa! It's glaring! It's lubricated by water. Hopefully when it dries it'll be fine. Alright. I could hit the cloak or the armor. If I do the armor, let's do the cloak first. We'll do the cloak first. The cloak is gonna be Mephiston Red, obviously, because Sanguinius' Legion is the Blood Angels. This is a fresh one that I never opened, so. I have an open one somewhere, but of course, as painters want to do, like myself, I don't ever fucking remember where to find the open one, so it's like, let's just open another one. There's no harm in that, man, come on. Alright. Yeah, and I have a plan for the wings already. The wings I'm gonna do the same as I did my custom Sanguinius model. I painted like forever ago. I don't even know where it is anymore. But that I painted. I figured out a method with that one that worked out well that I'm gonna do here, which is basically I'm gonna undercoat it with like a blue. I don't have the right blue on me, which is azure blue, but I'm gonna mix Vallejo's ultramarine blue with white till it's of the right azure blue-ish color. I'm gonna do a base coat, and then I'm gonna dry brush on actual white for the feathers. And that way it'll have this like dark and shadowed fade of blue, kind of simulating like light shading through feathers. Things like could be a lot more messier right now, but I'm just trying to paint more. I like to be neat, even when you don't have to be. Would you say the guy from Luke Cage would be a good fit for Vulcan? Yeah. Yes and no. How do I explain this? I do think he could play a good Vulcan. And I'd even accept an argument that would say he would be a better fit than Terry Crews. Because he's got a deep enough tone that you'd think of for Vulcan. My only holdup with that actor, and I know the one you're talking about, just I can't remember his name, it's on my head. I feel bad when I can't remember actors or anybody's name for that matter, but names are the thing that always leak out of my fucking brain. But it's just he's so young in the face, if that makes sense. Which, if you don't understand what I'm saying, I can't blame you. But when I think of Vulcan, most of the Primarchs, obviously, like, are slightly older, for the most part. But I'd say that actor, just for me, looks a little too young in the face. Granted, I haven't seen a recent photo of him. Maybe he's aged up a bit more in the face, but he always looks so young every time I see him in a performance. And out of all the Primarchs, I'd say a handful of them, like, look, especially in my mind and based on the descriptions of them in the books, look like father figures, and that means a little bit of wrinkle, a little bit of age and wisdom on them. And one of those, for sure, is definitely got to be Vulcan. Like, he's dad mode for sure when I think of him. I don't think very youthful in the face. Despite the fact that maybe, by objectively speaking, all of the Primarchs are youthful. Like, they're angelic demigods, essentially, so age is kind of a lesser factor when we talk about them. But, again, it's just the image I have of them in my head. Now, I do think he could perform the role very, very well. It's just, again, physically, he looks too young. Michael Clarke Duncan, on the other hand, was the perfect age and appearance towards the end of both his life and career. He looked not young in the face, but he didn't look like ancient or old, if that makes sense. He had a little bit of age to him, just enough, I'd say middle-aged looking, that, again, he perfectly resembled how I always envisioned Vulcan to look. But again, that's why I get so hung up on that, is he was, again, just the perfect Vulcan. But fate took him away from us too soon. And, of course, his family and everything else. Not to get doomer on you. Hey, Dragonis. Are the Angels on today? Yeah, based on chat vote. Sorry, I just mumbled to myself. Probably not a good idea to do. Include the chat, you moron. Me, I'm the moron in this case. Yeah, I'm trying to be very careful. So again, I'm going to paint over any mistakes I make. So it's not too big a deal, but I don't know what to avoid. Plus his wings are a bit of a weird hazard when I'm moving him around. It's snowing pretty hard outside, too. So far, I got a good coat of red on all of that. Make sure I'm not missing any component, though. Well, what Primarchs do you have so far? This would be it. I don't have the money to get the other ones. Well, technically, I have 40k. Brain fart. Mortarion. I have 40k Mortarion, but that's it for Primarchs I own. No Dorn. I unfortunately don't own Dorn. Again, I don't have the money to get him. And when it came to doing my 30k army, I chose to do Blood Angels as opposed to Imperial Fists. So it didn't make sense for me to get Dorn, obviously. So I only have Sanguinius. Technically, I have two versions of him because I did a custom, like, just paint job with a model I got from Loot Crate. Because I used to subscribe to them. I don't currently because obviously money. I'm a poor boy. I don't have the finances, unfortunately. But that's not a big deal. I have plenty of a pile of shame to keep me going for probably next century. That's what she said. Who do you think can do Lorgar enough to be preaching the good word? Ew. Who would play a good Lorgar? I'll definitely have to explain this one, but probably Sam Witwer. I think I'm saying his name right. The guy who played Starkiller from the Force Unleashed games, and also was in the Callisto Protocol recently. Yeah, and he also voiced Darth Maul. Yeah, I could. The thing is, based on his performances I've seen from him in the past, if you shaved his head, did it with tattoos, he can do a crazy psycho zealoted character. I mean, if you ever doubt that, look up his Darth Maul like portrayal through the Clone Wars and Rebels cartoons, and obviously, of course, his portrayal of characters in Force Unleashed, with like his rage and like that power and the psycho-ness he can play. Yeah, I could see Sam Witwer doing it. Again, the problem with him though is they would definitely have to do aging makeup because they would have to age him up a little bit, slightly. The upside is the amount of makeup they would have to do is very minimal. I'd say he's probably put more makeup on for other shows and stuff. But yeah, I'd say Sam Witwer could play a solid Lorgar. I could definitely see him doing a solid manipulative,
skeezy kind of guy in the background, just throwing in little, like, monkey wrenches and give him a tan. Lorgar... Was Lorgar tan? I thought every time I think of him, I think he's pale, but I could be thinking of his right-hand man, Erebus. I fucking hate. I mean, everybody hates Erebus, but that's kind of that could be a show. Hey, everybody hates Erebus show. It could definitely be a show. I don't know. I don't think Lorgar's tan. And I'm pretty sure Lorgar is actually pale, but I'd have to look him up. And I don't have access to my keyboard, so I'd have to look him up on my phone. Thing is, I don't know if Sam is a fan of 40K. Not that matters, of course. I mean, he's not like he'd be in an executive producer chair like Henry, but it's just... Sometimes it's better if the actor does know the universe and stuff, because that way... Because I think what made some of Sam Witwer's portrayal of Starkiller so cool is the fact that he was such a Star Wars geek himself. I don't know if he's equally a geek about 40K. I mean, lock him in a room with Henry Cavill for a day, with just a handful of miniatures and access to the internet, and he'll walk out fucking... with a favorite Legion and favorite Primarch. Oh great, I think I just figured out Meat Canyon's next fucking animation on YouTube for them. You're welcome, Meat Canyon, I just gave you ideas. Just Sam Witwer getting shoved in like a beautiful mind room with Henry Cavill for 40K stuff. Oh god, I can picture that a little too well. Man, these resin models are so detailed. I like that, but at the same time it's... Oh, bitch, to paint. Hey Pierce, getting to work. Alright. That's cool, that's cool. I hope you're having a good day so far. It's probably earlier in the morning for you than it is for me. I think I'm almost done doing the red. Almost. Look out. Now that I say that, it's probably going to be like, oh, well... Ow! One of my beard hairs got fucking stuck on my camera. Ow! Great! That fucking hurt. That fucking hurt. Bloody hell. Ow! Henry will be doing the conspiracy whiteboard meme while Sam just watches in terror. That's what I'm saying. It's such a perfect Meat Canyon like animation. It's just like Sam's tied up there, and you're like, and Henry's like, "So this is the 40K time." It's just a gigantic fucking whiteboard. with all these like little like beautiful mind like tags and shit. I'm telling you, Meat Canyon are missing out if they don't come up with that idea, especially with this new news. Although they probably aren't fans of 40k. Earth is now 30 years old. It has been declared that we shall search for random historic facts for Peters. Indeed. Alright, so I think we're good on red for now. We'll go back to it if I... Oh, shit. As I say that... As I say... Right fucking there. Let's be red. Of course. Not escape on such a light note. Close to the face. That's part of the tiger hide right there. Maybe that is too. Sorry, not tiger, leopard. Leopard, right? Fun fact, most people get this wrong, but the homeworld for the Blood Angels and Sanguinius is not Ball, or Ball Prime if you want to call it that. It's Ball Secundus. It's the moon above Ball. So many people get that wrong. Like, I've spoken to a lot of people and they're like, oh, you know, the devastation of Ball, like Ball is like the planet from the Blood Angels, right? It's like, well, no, it's Ball Secundus. It's the moon above Ball. It's Ball number 2. Close, but not on point. So, yeah, now I'm gonna say we're good on red. Good. I'm gonna do this for a century and a half of just making sure all the red is. As I say that, there's more red. I have no idea how I missed hitting the white hair doing that, but I'm impressed with myself. Bought into Right for Amazon project. I remember then the Dan Abnett wrote the Ultramarines movie. I wouldn't bring in any of the Black Library. No, put Henry Cavill in the room, and if he wants to bring in a fellow fan, put them in the writer's room. Everybody else, lock the goddamn door. Go to Black Library, tell all the writers it's like a birthday party or something. Put them all in the room and chain the door shut. It's like, you're not touching the movie or the show. And Dan Adams like, I have so many ideas though. We can introduce female space marines. Get the Molotov. Hurry, before they get out. Oh, God. Cock and ball torture? I don't know. You'd have to ask him. Forget Mars. Terra Theseus. Theseus. I said Theseus, but it's Theseus, isn't it? Sometimes my pronunciation is bullshit. You know, those wouldn't be his own men. So why am I painting those red? Nope, those are somebody. It wouldn't make sense for me to paint the heads Ultramarine, considering Sanguinius is Loyalist, and so are the Ultramarines. But, so I can't paint what I normally do for Space Marine heads on bases, which is blue. So I gotta figure out a Trader Legion color. I don't know, throw out a recommendation for a Trader Legion that would be here. I'm thinking Emperor's Children, but I don't know, throw out some ideas. Rogue Trader Kimmy is now on its way to McCrag system. Have fun. I mean, I swear to Christ, though, if your DM doesn't portray the Ultramarines correctly, let me know. I'll send him tips. Because I'm an asshole. It's like, there's a checklist. Pedantic, super anal as fuck, total killjoys, assholes. If you ever need to give him an example, just send him clips, like a supercut of the Space Marine game and Leandros. Just literally, just every time Leandros says some dumb shit like, "But sir, the Codex Astartes does not support this action." Shut the fuck up, Leandros. Get pissed on and get thrown into a lake of lava. I am going with Blonde Sanguinius. I did a base coat of white, so because I'm gonna do a watered down like wash essentially of yellow into it. That way it has that sheen, but it's also super like platinum. If that makes sense. You'll see it in a second, but for right now. Do you think Raven God or White Scars will get their time in the spotlight? What? Well, it depends on what you mean by that time in the spotlight. Do I think that they're going to get featured in, like, a book anytime soon? Or in, like we've been talking about, the new potential shows and stuff with being head run by Henry Cavill and Amazon? Probably not there either. I'd say they have a chance with the books, and they have a chance with potential comics, because I don't know if the whole Marvel crossover with Games Workshop is over yet, but I know that the potential is still there for that. Outside of that, I don't know. I'm gonna have to say they're one of the, well, they're not black sheep, because, you know, obviously they got their fans and people like them. Thank you, Light Lunatic, for the $30 donation, bro. Thank you so much. That is super generous. Thank you, man. I didn't read your thing, though. I'm sorry. Let me pull it up, because Streamlabs. God damn it. Hold on. By the way, the GW, if you guys see it on camera here, this is the Citadel brand water thing. I got it just to see. I got it forever ago, mind you. But I've been recently trying to use it. Don't get it. It's a terrible paint pot. You barely can put any water in it. Like, I don't know what they expect you to paint with it, but nothing detailed, that's for sure. Look kind of trash. It is very much trash. It barely holds any water. The only upside is it's grooved on the inside, so when it comes to getting the paint off the brush, it does have a good interior for that. That is the only fucking upside. It's just not big enough. Like, it needed to be much bigger. It's also not very heavy, even with the water in it, so it's very easy when you're just like swishing it to move it and get like water everywhere. So it's a terrible paint pot. It is absolutely terrible. They need to make it out of a heavier material, and they need to make it bigger. Otherwise, the only upside is the grooves. And to be honest, you don't really need the grooves. You can just use the edge. You can do what I've been doing for years, which is just the edge of a mason jar, of a glass of water. Or heck, if you get red Solo cups, those have grooves on the inside too, so you can use that, and they are usually bigger and hold more water. So they are heavier because of the more water, and because they have the grooves on the inside. Basically, just get a red Solo cup if you really want the groove thing. But yeah, the Citadel paint pot is shit. It would be great if it was just heavier and bigger, but it's too small and doesn't carry enough water. So design-wise, it's not the design that's the problem. Again, it's the size and the weight. The thing is, if they just made it bigger, that would solve both problems. Because if it was bigger, it could carry more water, and that water would weigh down the pot. So when you're swishing it, you don't bash it on the side and it shakes and water tumbles out. Alright, so I got the thing pulled up. So Lenny Lunatic says, some funds from my favorite streamer's war chest. Thank you, I appreciate that. Not only do I appreciate generosity, but the kind words. Time to go mining whilst you talk and paint the angel. Sounds good to me. Get that iron, boy. Okay, so I think we'll move on to... Do I want to do the wings, or do I want to do the gold armor? I think I'll do the armor first, because I got to work around the wings and stuff here anyway for that. But before we do that, let's apply... the pseudo wash. To the hair. We don't make mistakes. We make happy little accidents. Yeah, let's go full Bob Ross with this. Not showing up great on camera due to the lighting, and that darkness doesn't help too much, but yeah, the blonde's coming out pretty good. Yeah, that's what it looks like without my light, my direct directional light on it, looks like. It's not super amazing how it shows up there. But that's close to what it looks like. Yeah. Alright. We got the blonde hair roughly set. So now we're gonna do the face last, because it's the smallest detail on his body. So we're gonna move on to the wings. Yeah, we're gonna do the armor. Which I'm going to base coat with Retributor armor. Paint pots, still a fucking nightmare. GW, please switch to dropper bottles. This is definitely where the light might start to be my enemy, because painting metallics. Thus begins the biggest paint coat. Can I magnetize the bottom of the pot? I mean, I could, but my desk isn't made out of metal. It's made out of wood. Actually, who has a metal desk? I mean, other than like a work space kind of thing. Like an actual at-home desk, who has a metal desk?
Have a good one, Pierce. Have a great day at work, my friend. Don't worry, I am gonna paint this like bejeweled section of the Blood Angels thing. I'll do that after I have a base coat of all the gold. Gold, gold, gold! Majestic gold! I love gold! Goldfinger. Gold member. Whatever the Austin Powers character is. I know Goldfinger is... Where should it's James Bond? Goldfinger's James Bond, I think Gold member is Austin Powers. Gold member. Ah, okay. Looking pretty good so far. I'll let a little bit of that gold dry. Well, might as well keep what I got. Almost got the legs done. Yeah, I will say this about Citadel paints. They basically do metallics the best. Like Alferis is in purple or fulgrim, removing decorations from his armor and adding additional layers of armor for Isfan. Yeah, stuff like that does vary, but that's also situational. Like the actual physical description of the Primarchs is pretty consistent overall through the Horus Heresy. Like Sanguinius is an angelic, chiseled face and smooth voiced until he's serious, and then he's commanding and powerful. You know, things like that. Those are consistent.
Maybe demeanor-wise, that definitely varies book to book, but actual physicality or appearance is pretty consistent among, in terms of like actual face stuff, and that's consistent throughout most of the books. And certainly the ones I've read. I haven't read all of the Horus Heresy, but I've read like the first 20 or so books, which it feels weird to say it like that, but I've read the first 20 or so books, and that so far physically they're described pretty consistently. Demeanor does vary, or attitude, and certainly behavior varies. Yeah, GW does metallics probably the best. I would say if you're looking for like every other paint other than metallics, definitely go with Vallejo. Vallejo do like generally across the board paints amazing. But if you're looking for metallics, I gotta admit Citadel pretty much win out on that one. I would say overall, only the first 20. I mean, there's like, what, 57, 58 books in the Horus Heresy now? So there's quite a few. Like, it's a pretty expansive series, overall. Still I know that my king is on the throne. Sorry, a song just popped in my head. Alright. So I might have missed your responses, but I'll ask again. So sorry if you have to repeat your answer. But who should I paint for like the heads that good old Sanguinius has beheaded here? For these guys? Should it be, you know, should it be Emperor's Children? Should it be Iron Warriors? Fine, it's Iron Warriors. It's just basically Lead Belcher. Lead Belcher. I don't know. I'll actually watch the chat this time, though. I don't miss any responses. Emperor's Children. Make one of them purple. And purple would be Emperor's Children. I think I have the right shade of Emperor's Children, too, on me. I might be wrong. Getting my own goodie bag of paints. I have Nagaroth Knight, which is not quite Emperor's Children purple. It's a little darker shade. Ah, Phoenician purple. That's the Emperor's Children purple. So I do have the correct purple. Can anyone ever agree on how Vallejo is meant to be pronounced? I've heard like 5 different ways of saying it. According to Wikipedia, it seems it's meant to be pronounced Vallejo? Vallejo? I go Vallejo. Like, that's... If you have a problem with me saying Vallejo, cry more. That's all I have to say. I pronounce it how it looks like it's meant to be said to me. So that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm going with. I believe I say it correctly. Not all of us are pedantic linguists like you, my good friend. And the world will be a much darker place if we all were. People already have dumb enough reasons to argue and bitch and moan at each other. You didn't pronounce that correctly. I don't give a shit. Well, you should. I don't. Sorry. No 3. Got the purple. I guess we'll go with purple. We'll do that real quick then, just because they're on the base. I gotta get one of those, you know, mechanical shakers. It'll make my life so much easier. There we go. One of those blood tester. There we are. Is it pronounced Abaddon or Abaddon? Is it pronounced Gilliman or Guileman or Gillyman? I prefer Girly Man. I feel that's the correct pronunciation, you know? My source, his personality. Actually, it's kind of an insult to girls, to be honest. Saying GIF is cringe, say GIF. 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 GIF, 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 GIF. Sorry, don't bring out my inner troll. Because then you just make it fun. Turn it into a game. And I've thought about it more and more. Again, it's really hard for me to narrow down who Henry Cavill could play. I know I don't want him to play the Emperor. Not because I don't think he could physically sell it, or that I think he'd play it badly. I just think... I definitely want him to play an actual Primarch. I actually don't... Whatever show they end up making, I really hope they don't have the Emperor in it physically. That is something I hope they do not do. Because I kind of like how he is in the books, where he's just this ethereal figure who's rarely like seen, and he's definitely rarely a character involved in the ongoing events. He's always referred to. He's not actually like portrayed. If that makes sense. And granted, there's exceptions. I know in the books, there's plenty of times where he is in it. But I prefer it when the Emperor is kind of, again, just this figure that's mentioned almost in whispers. It's this grandiose figure that's left up almost entirely to the imagination, and the statues are like poor rough amalgamations of what the Emperor is like. Or if anything, are more grandiose. Because there is a line from, I believe it's Horus Rising? It's either Horus Rising or... I think it's the book after Horus Rising, which the name slipped out of my brain just now. Remember, It was there. Probably an obvious title that should just come to mind, but the book, it's not, I believe it's not Horus Rising, it's the book after Horus Rising, I believe, and actually no, I think I'm wrong, fuck. It's hard to remember what was in Horus Rising and what was in the book after, because Horus Rising is such a thick-ass book. Well, point is, at some point, either in Horus Rising or the book after, there's it's when Horus is having the visions from the Chaos Gods of the future, of the grimdark future. And like he mentions something about the statues of like the Emperor and such, about how it's too grandiose, it's too perfect, or it's too refined. He's not a god, he's a man. He says something akin to that in Horus Rising, I believe. And excuse me. And I think so it's at that point False Gods? It might be False Gods. It might also be Horus Rising. That's the thing. I'm trying to remember if it's in Horus Rising he has the visions and the book ends after he's already started killing off, spoilers, started killing off people after he's been corrupted. Or if, because the thing is, I think Horus Rising ends that way. And if that's the case, then he has the visions in Horus Rising. But if I'm remembering incorrectly, in Horus Rising ends with him waking up from that, and then False Gods is when he starts like actually implementing like his dark plans. If that's the case, then in either sense, at some point between the two books, he has a vision directly with, it could be False God, as Horus Rising does not have what you were talking about. So yeah, if Horus Rising does not have what I'm talking about, like with his direct visions with the Chaos Gods when they're corrupting him after he's been stabbed by the blade, then yeah, it'd be False Gods. And in that, he's having those visions and he sees the future that the Chaos Gods show him to corrupt him and to trick him, which you gotta admire their conniving nature. The thing is, they didn't lie to him. Well, they did. They lied to him about what they were showing him, but what they showed him was real, was the truth. It was the real future. And I also kind of like what was hinted at in that book that isn't necessarily kept consistent throughout the Horus Heresy books, I should say, is that it almost implied the future was certain, and what the Chaos Gods were doing there was they were just replaying their role, but they knew that future that they were showing Horus was a guarantee. Like, that is 100% the future, and they're just making sure it happens. And that they know it's unavoidable, though. And they know it's unpreventable. I kind of like that idea, that the Emperor was always meant to fail, the Imperium was always kind of meant to fall and not succeed, and the Chaos Gods knew it, and they were just ensuring that that's what happened. Of course, until they added Erda to the fucking story and started ruining shit. But that's always something I always liked that was kind of implied during that showcase of the future was, this is a guarantee. This isn't a potential future. The timeline is set. They're just playing it out. But they know that's where things are headed. I kind of liked that idea. But again, it's not really kept consistent throughout the series, and some would argue that's not what that implies, but I would say that's what I got out of that scene. Excuse me. Kurz achieves vindication with that. Yeah. Okay, so Arising ends with him stealing the blade. Okay. So I did remember that incorrectly. Again, it's hard to remember what was in Horus Rising and what was in False Gods. Because because the thing is, False Gods is one of the few actual direct sequels in terms of the overall Horus Heresy novels. So, don't get me wrong, like the first 3 or 4 are all direct sequels in terms of like events of each other. Well, the book of the Emperor's Children, the Third Legion, that goes back in time somewhat and then refollows everything back up to where things were currently in the timeline. that's when the book started like deviating. Sorry, the back of my head's really itchy. But that's where they started deviating. Anyway, point is, I always liked that implication of it being kind of like a temporal certainty. Like, everything was going to happen, it was always meant to happen, and the Chaos Gods just played it out. They didn't actually orchestrate necessarily. Well, they did, but they knew they were going to succeed. Because they showed him the future. And that future did come to pass. 100%. So I again take that as an implication that it was always going to go that way. Obviously not if they didn't play their role, but they wanted to, so that timeline was always going to happen. Temporal certainty theory. I tend to like that time travel or that time dilation thing the most. And it also adds to the omniscience of the Chaos Gods, right? Because they are simultaneously in our timeline and they are simultaneously back in the Horus Heresy. They are orchestrating things to come to the modern 41st millennium, but they are also still back then orchestrating that eventual finality, that eventual fate to come about. I like that. At the same time, some people probably won't because they don't like the idea that because it makes this story more tragic if there was actually room for things to go otherwise. But I would say there's still that tragedy. It's just, again, temporally speaking, it was always going to happen. But this tragedy of it and not being able to prevent it is still ever present, regardless of if it was always going to happen or not. But I don't know. That's me personally. Oh yeah, you're correct, Donald. I think that is what most of Horus Rising does. Is it takes place before the actual heresy. It's the precursor to it. Think of the whole book as a prologue to the Horus Heresy. But my confusion was where it ended. Did it end with him just getting stabbed by the corrupt blade, which then led to the Chaos God showing him the visions of the future within that book, or did that part of it not come until False Gods? That's where I was not sure. But the majority of Horus Rising, which is a thick-ass book, I have it if you want to see it, it's hard to remember just where it leaves off. Does it leave off that far along, or does it leave off further along, you know? That was just the only part I wasn't sure about. I wasn't saying that the whole of Horus Heresy, the book was... Sorry, Horus Rising, the book, was about him having those visions. That's not what I was saying. What I was saying, though, was did it end at that point, or did it end... Or did False Gods pick up that and then go to the visions in that book, or did all visions already happen in Horus Rising? If I'm recalling correctly, Horus Rising... Because I'm pretty sure he did have the visions in Horus Rising. Because that's what I remember. What I remember, how the Horus Rising ended. And the thing is, I'm almost tempted to grab the book and look at the last few pages right now just to see if I'm right. But I'm pretty sure Horus Rising ends with him waking up from the visions after both Magnus and Erebus are trying to corrupt him and trying to phase him one way or the other, like betray the Emperor, don't betray the Emperor. That's where I remember it kind of leaving off. And then he wakes up, and then the end of the book is kind of left off on this, well, which side did he pick? That's what I remember Horus Rising ending as. I think False Gods is just when he actually started implementing his betrayals. Because False Gods, I'm pretty sure, is when he commits to doing Isfan 3. That's what fuck it. I'm gonna prove myself right or wrong here. Okay. Okay. Uh, trying to. Thing is, I'm trying to skim it, but there's so much. Like, it's a thick book. But I'm trying to skim it. Fuck. Okay. So, just skimming it, if I'm skimming it correctly, it looks like I was right, and it ends with Horus. The Horus Rising ends with Horus waking up from the visions, and it skips like some time forward, like a couple years later. And he, it shows how he's changed personality-wise. So yeah, this book ends after he's had the visions. After he's had the visions from the Chaos Gods, and he's turned traitor. So False God takes up right after that, and so that's just based on my skimming, though. Like I skipped a couple details, but it does look like he turned. Like there's a. Where is it? Let me see it here. Like his turn here. Hold on. Yeah, I was looking for a specific line, but I can't find it again. And again, I don't want to hold up the stream much longer. Sorry about that. But it does look like it ends where I thought it did. It does look like it anyway, but I'll actually have to read it through again. Regardless, I guess that was kind of unimportant, but I just really wanted to confirm my own thing. Sorry for holding up the stream on that one. Where was I? Oh, yeah. Painting the helmets. Yeah, because at the end he was talking about biotechnical structures and, yeah. But again, it ends with a time skip, so that's what I recall happening. It looks like it ends how I think it does, but skimming it is never a good thing to actually confirm, but I didn't want to hold up the stream, so I'll actually confirm it later, but either way, the point still stands. Probably why I shouldn't have wasted time on that, but regardless. Do I think Henry can make Elon the Fabricator General? I don't think Amazon will, regardless of what authority Henry Cavill has, will let that happen. But that would be funny. What legion or faction do you think of if GW get a TV show will have a hard time writing for? For me, I think I would be word bearer trying to make... Well, it depends on who's writing it. If Henry ends up writing it, he's a big enough lore nut and fan, I don't think they'll have any trouble. But if it's a Black Library writer, it will depend highly on the writer. Because each writer has a bias in Black Library. Nearly all of them have a favorite. And I know that they'll likely have the Ultramarines and something. But, I mean, it's a guarantee they're the poster boys after all. But depending on the writer, it can be a bit of a laundry list. Last lines of Rising, Erebus asked the War Master to intercede. Will there about a week or so? Intercede where? He asked. A Little Moon. Locust said the Davin system. Okay, so False Gods does pick up after. Sorry, no. The book ends before he is stabbed, so False Gods picks up after. No, so False Gods picks up to when he gets stabbed, and then the visions. Okay. Iron Hands? I mean, to be fair. The thing is, Iron Hands are very simple, and so is their Primarch. but in some ways, I guess that can make them harder to write for, is because they're so straightforward that they can be easily overthought. Properly Phoenician helmeted. Alright, so how you guys liking the stream so far? I know we've had a couple interruptions here and there of stuff, but widely speaking, has the experience. I hope good. Good conversation? Well, that's good. Thank you, Jenny. There's a skull there. I gotta paint. Actually, there's two. One, two. No, just two. Two scars. Oh, little scars. Make them go nice and good. Nice and good, yeah. Ooh. Put your back, you old man. Alright.
This is what I get for being an old fart.
Ba-dum-bum, ba-da-bum.
Hey!
Oogly doogly. Yeah, I know we're still in like the very early stages, but overall, how's Sanguinius looking so far? Again, I know we're pretty early on here, but shot out there. So far, he's okay.
I'll take it. The okay description. Other than, hey, look, it looks like total shit.
Is dull the gold armor later on? I will be dulling it. I have my Reichland Flesh Shade wash just for that very purpose.
No, fuck. The gold on the red. Oh goodness, I can fix that pretty quick. Damn it. Really too zealous with the gold. Painting away the grey.
He's more purple. Well, he's not Emperor's Children. He's Blood Angels. Very funny, James Mackin. Very funny. Huh. I mean, he's clearly part of Ample's children. After all, he is one of the sons of the Emperor. Get out of here.
The golden little child. Actually, you want to know what's really weird? The other day I was on Twitter. Obviously, great conversations happened there. And someone, I can't remember the name of the life to me. I only interacted with the person for like 5 minutes and then got blocked. But this guy on Twitter was doing like hashtags with like 40k and stuff. And he was talking about how weird it was that Sanguinius was, what was it again? What exactly did he say? How weird it was that Sanguinius was the first one found and Horus was the last one found. And how it was also cool because of the contrast of the angel and the devil, you know? And I damn near blew a gasket. The guy could have been trolling, but the fact that he blocked me tells me it wasn't. Oh my god, I damn near, my brain nearly fucking popped out of my skull. I was like... So you've chosen death. I was not a happy camper. Oh god. If it was a troll, expertly done, because I was pissed. I was like, wow, that you were a dumbass. I didn't say that to him. I was like, don't you mean, you know, that they weren't found first and last? Because that's not the order they were found in. He went, oh yeah, I'm pretty sure it was. And no matter what I said to the guy, I even cited books, he refused to admit defeat. Yes, instead he chose to be completely wrong. You are correct. Chose. Oh god. And if you are wondering, I did look at his page. The guy has never painted a mini ever. I looked at his account. I was scrolling through his images and I was like, has this guy painted any minis? Or... No, he was just talking about the lore randomly, but the guy mainly posted about like left-wing politics and stuff. But it just randomly in his timeline, apparently he decided to post about 40k, and he was just down fucking wrong. Do they have pronouns? Yes, he, him in his pronouns. But again, just like you look at his post, it's like, you know, talking about like Elon Musk being a douchebag, you know, FTX not being that big of a deal, why everybody making a big deal out about that crap. And just scrolling through it, and then one fucking random post about 40k in his tirade of posts about everything else.
You could see it. I mean, I'd be surprised if you couldn't.
Like, oh, well, I can't see that. That seems completely impossible. Like, anybody like that, it must be a myth on the internet. It's like, sure. So much gold. Got so much of that bling. Well, you must admit, Jenny, it's a rarity. At least in the MMO communities, it's definitely a rarity. Less and less so. Nice to see, but there's certainly a lot less women playing.
Final Fantasy being a huge exception. I met like in like my first week of playing Final Fantasy 14, I met like 8 female MMO players. In like 17 years of WoW, I met one. One in 17 years in WoW. Final Fantasy 14, I was in there for like 3 weeks. I met like 14 times that. I was like, wow, they do exist. Felt like I just entered Narnia.
If you go to Final Fantasy 14, you actually have a good chance that the person you're talking to is actually a girl. But if you play anything else, just know the old acronym adage: girl, guy in real life.
That's the rule with the internet, especially the video games. Fake news. With like less harsh lighting, that's what it looks like right now.
And every child is a thing.
Well, hopefully you don't have to worry about that. No, a Fed as in like federal agent. FBI, CIA, and NSA. Regardless. That is what he meant. Yes, that does make more sense.
Yeah, you probably do, as long as you're not doing anything untoward, there's no reason to worry about that now, is there?
Apparently, Sturdy's jet bikes have vanished off of the Forge World store, so people are thinking it's going plastic. It might be, or they just might be so completely out of stock that they're not even listing them now. It would be cool if they went plastic. I mean, I think I'm with. At least I think most of the community agrees with me, but the resin models like this one have a lot of problems. I mean, just look at, despite my efforts to fix it, this model was very warped when I first got it, and as bad as this sword looks now, it was basically a C before. So a lot of the Forge World, because of the way they make the resin models, instead of doing like layer resin, like, you know, your at-home 3D printers, like I have, and some others have, the resin printing that Forge World does, although I guess at this point there's not much of a difference between Forge World and GW. The resin printing they do is injection molding, is injection mold. Just like they do with the plastic, but the problem is resin injection molds, for some reason they warp during the process of creating that. I don't know why, and I don't know why they feel totally legitimate in selling those as warped and as fucked up as they are. Because again, this model had a C for a sword. It's still annoyingly curved, and my thing is, to fix it, you got to get a blow dryer and heat it up, but not too much to that point where it starts melting. And you just gotta, you know, slowly adjust it as you heat it up. And that's what I did to this model, and I fixed plenty of components on it that were warped. But that's the best I could do to the sword, is get it to look like that. That's the closest to straight I could get it without damaging the model. You're not sure if you've gotten a sword you didn't have to fix? Well, the plastic ones, I've never had to fix them. Outside of like filing off like the, obviously the structure part of it that you get off the sprue, but outside of that, I've not had to fix it. I've not had to straighten any plastic ones. But the resin models, oh god, they're a nightmare. It's damn near impossible to get those fucking models without something being warped or fucked up. Oh, resin swords. Okay, yeah. So, yeah, we've had the same problem. Yeah, Chaos Space Marine Army, like play with? Yeah, that's fair. Especially since most of the Chaos Marines would still look that way. Not all of them, obviously. Chaos Corruption being a bitch and all, but some would. Stretch my leg a little bit. Yeah. Painting around the camera is a very weird thing. You want to pick my brain about 3D printing? Oh, yeah, you have one? I can give you plenty of tips. First major one is invest in protective screens for your stuff. Because I have the screens, I just keep not taking the time to do it. But I got, my UV screens I've had to replace. This is like the 4th and 5th time I've had to do it. Because I keep forgetting and neglecting to invest in protective screens for my UV screen. And it's cost me a pretty penny. So, rule number 1, get protective screens, plastic sheets, see-through plastic sheets to protect your printer. Just in case there's a breach in your FEP vat. Because if that breach, leaks, which by definition it will, that resin will get right on the screen, and if it's in the middle of a print when that happens, that resin is going to get solidified right against the screen, and it's basically a part of the screen now. You're not removing that as much as you might want to. So you either got to print around it, risk trying to print through it, which I've seen done. Or get a replacement, and replacements are expensive. Not as expensive as getting a whole new printer, Well, sometimes they are. Depends on the printer. And the company. Anycubic are smart. They price it. They price it as close to that as possible. The replacement screens, I mean, and the cost of an actual printer. It also depends on the kind of printer it is. I can give you plenty of tips about SLA printers. Sorry, I can give you plenty of tips on... no, because resin is SLA. But I can't give you too many tips on... some of the same principles are there. So I can give you some, but not as many about filament printers. Because filament printers, it's a spool and it builds like a kind of like a hot glue gun kind of thing. But resin printers are a very different beast. Yeah, but those are the two categories of 3D printer. There's resin printers, which is, I believe, abbreviated as SLA printers. And they have filament printers, which I believe is abbreviated FLA. I could be wrong about that, so don't quote me on that front. But yeah, filament printers and resin printers. And they're very... There's lots of carryover things between them, but... overall, they're very different beasts. You're at work, gotta make that brats. Alright, are you heading out? Alright, have a good one, man. Thank you for stopping by. Where you go, brother? Yep, I'm still hammering away at this. Hammering away like a madman. Yep, definitely gonna have to do some fixing with those spots. But overall, the gun's coming out good too. There we go.
always seem to be finding more parts that are gold. I think I finally got all the gold parts. I think.
Nope. I got that sundial thing on the back.
Fuck me.
Would you rather interview for your dream job naked or work in a sweatshop? Interview with my dream job naked. I got nothing to hide. That's assuming they're okay with it. And even if they're not, still would rather do that than work in a sweatshop. 'Cause I'm pretty confident in my ability to sell myself.
Now we got all the gold components.
Because it came at the price of undoing a lot of the red I did.
Fuck. Now I gotta fix it up with the red.
Once that's refixed, I should be good on the gold components.
Oh, let me stretch for a second.
Whew. I just put myself in my friend Discord chat just in case anyone wants to hop in and chat, because it's hard to keep reading the chat. Going back to painting, reading the chat, going back to painting, reading the chat.
Hello, Ball. I'm doing pretty well. How are you, my good man?
Yeah, that's what it looks like with a less aggressive light on it. Just got home from work, so good, thanks. Awesome! How's the new job? They treating you better? They better be. I'll bite them. I'll rip the hair out. I'll super glue them to their own desk. Because I'm nice like that, you know? I mean, to be fair, Jenny, you do not own the monopoly on biting people as a threat. I have that as well. Not as often of a threat I use, but it's certainly one I use. It's all good? Awesome. Means I don't have to bite anybody. Today. But another day. Yeah, if they treat you bad enough, I'll shank them. I'm not even going to threat gun violence. Not only because that's wrong, but also because, you know, British style. British style violence. Knifing. You do threaten that fairly often, yes. Warhammer 40k Epic is going to be making a comeback? Ah, really? Sorry, all the 40k news I've gotten today has been mostly around the Henry Cavill thing. Which, to be fair, now that Warhammer community page has confirmed it, that it's a legit thing, I'm genuinely optimistic for it. I need to look that up. I have not seen it. Well, I did a video on it if you want to check out the video. But the TLDR version, Amazon just got the rights to make film and TV adaptations of Warhammer 40k material. And Henry Cavill has signed on to be an executive producer for whatever those projects are going to be. We have not got more details than that yet, but I'm optimistic because Henry Cavill is a legitimate fan. Cut him, Henry Cavill. Yeah, and he's an executive producer and going to be a starring role. So he not only has a lot of control as an executive producer, means he has more authority than directors and writers, but he's also got the financial support from sorry, there's flaky bits on it. Yeah, it's some of the first actual positive news we've gotten for the thing. In years. Oh yeah. Been a hot minute since we got any positive news. Hopefully he's actually allowed to be an executive producer and they're not just giving him that title falsely to get people. Thing is, I said it earlier, but I'll say it again. This can either end up being he could end up either being the Peter Jackson of the 40k like on-screen adaptation, just like Peter Jackson was for the Lord of the Rings movies. Or this can end up being like Rings of Power. It depends on how much control Henry Cavill actually ends up getting. But at least we know that if he ends up like bailing on the project, we know how that'll go. Because he's shown he'll bail on a project if it's not faithful to its source material. So hopefully that stays true with this as well. Do I think Amazon will pick up the Eisenhorn show, or do you think they've canned Eisenhorn? I think that the one that was rumored to be in the works, I think that's been canned, but that doesn't mean they won't restart and possibly do their own Eisenhorn thing. But I think the one that was rumored to be in the works, I can't remember all the full details of the rumor, but I remember the rumor existing. But I think that's been canned. But they might in essence pick it up in the sense that they might actually create their own, but they'll probably start over if they're taking the horn. That'd be my guess though. Were you not here for my earlier explanation, Calcul? You bring me somewhere else? Ah, okay. I'm doing an undercoat of blue, and then I'm going to do a dry brush of white, because the undercoat of blue will show through in like the creases and everything where the dry brush won't hit, and that's going to give that effect of like, you know, when you see like a bird's wing, sometimes you'll see like this blue outline along their wing pattern when like light is shining through it. So I'm trying to imitate that, so I'm going to do an entire base coat of this blue, and then I'm going to dry brush white over, and hopefully that'll be the end effect. Hopefully being the operative word. Depends on how well I handle the dry brushing. Gotta make sure it's thorough, though. One thing I'm confused is, are they making a 30K or 40K show? Well, the thing is, we don't know. We don't know the details outside of that they are working on something and that Amazon and GW are in cahoots together. And that Henry Cavill is involved as an executive producer and a potential star. But we don't know if it's a set of shows, we don't know if it's a movie, we don't know if it's 30K or 40K. I have to read through the whole 40K, sorry, the Warhammer article. But, yeah, that does sound like a 30K line. The problem is it's just not definitive one way or the other. So we'll probably get more details in the future. We don't know. We don't even know what stage of development this thing is at. It sounds like they just finished negotiations. They might have something in mind, but that doesn't. But if they just finished negotiations, they haven't even started anything yet. So hopefully they'll actually take time and carefully plan out whatever it is they want to do. Hello, Karn. How are you doing, you sexy man? Doing pretty good? Awesome. I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright. I didn't have to work today because it's a snow day for the kids, so I'm doing this instead. Oh. Trying to get old Sanguinius done. Trying being the operative word. Oh man. Problem is, I'm working around a camera right now, so it's a bit testy. We're making pretty good progress, I would say. Rudolph, will your nose so bright? Won't you guide my sleigh tonight? I'm not actually listening to that music right now. It just popped in my head. Right now I'm all alone in one of the Discord chats. Voice chats. Inviting in anybody who wishes to come and chat with me via vocals. By the way, make sure to leave a like if you guys are enjoying the stream. Always appreciate the support. Do I have to acknowledge Neoth as his name? Because I'm gonna say no. Just about to eat dinner? No, it's fine. I hope you enjoy the dinner, my good man. Hope it is delicious. There were some rumors, but keep in mind that those rumors more than likely don't apply to this show, right? Like, or whatever it is that Amazon and Games Workshop are cooking at together. Because by the sounds of it, the negotiations wrapped up only recently. Like, Henry Cavill becoming an executive producer and all that stuff only got wrapped up recently. That's all we know. Like, we don't know anything more than that. So, and given that, whatever the Eisenhorn rumors are a bit old now. So, whatever the hell the Eisenhorn thing was, that I think that's completely unrelated to what this is. So, I don't think that... Now, that's not to say that Henry Cavill and the Amazon staff that he'll have in Games Workshop aren't going to pick up that thing, but I don't think that they're related to that prior to this. So what if it does end up being an Eisenhower thing? It's going to be taken over by Henry Cavill and his crew. Yeah, I mean, he definitely could. I mean, I definitely love to see what he does with whatever character he ends up wanting to play for this stuff.
I'm super eager to see the results. I'm gonna give that a second to dry. And I'm gonna dry brush the wings, and then from there I'm gonna do the actual detailing stuff. Which is gonna take the longest to do because it's all the small stuff. Gotta fix up that red. I gotta make sure to do the pelt correctly. So I got those straps down there.
I love being an old man. I don't remember. I think the blade does still need to be colored, but it's an energy weapon, so I'm gonna do that last because again, that's part of the detailing. That's gonna take its own hot minute. Oh no! I just realized the blue hit that part, and that's gold. Yeah, I gotta do some corrective painting as well. Yeah, I don't remember what his blade was though, but I can look that up. Well, in the artwork, it looks like it's just a standard it's a power sword, so... Wait till you get my age, youngin'. Well, if this is how bad I am now, fuck, when I get to your age, I'm gonna be downright geriatric. Barely functioning. But that's not to say I can't do the blade custom, and I'm planning on doing it custom, so there we go. Oh, man. Problem is, because it's the resin model, well, GW's resin, mind you, it's warped on the sword. I tried to fix that warping, but I could only do so much.
Just noticed it.
A warp sword. Well, as funny as that pun is, Jenny, that actually has warp has a very distinct meaning in 40k. Well, it depends on which artwork you're looking at, Donald. The artwork I just looked at, it looked like a standard one, where it had like electrical energy kind of coming off of it, so it doesn't look like it's unique in appearance. I was trying different lightings just now, but I don't think that really helped anything. Karn? Yeah, I got one hell of an itchy nose right now. Alright, so I think it's dry enough that I could do the dry brush on the wings, and once the dry brush on the wings is done, I can then move on to other stuff. I do need a drier paper towel. Alright. And a dry palette. Yeah. I need, of course, the paint in question. Well, the thing is, I'm going for an energy blade look, so it's not going to have a metallic on it. It's going to be coursing energy. You'll see. Just I have a plan. Don't worry. Don't you worry now, Donald. Don't you worry. I got a wee bit of something cooking up in the old noggin here. It may not work out though, so your recommendation is plan B. Just know. You're on standby, my friend.
Wild Asmo.
Hello, Scar.
Oh,
Enjoying the stream?
how are you streaming?
Yeah. Not watching?
That was where it said that.
Usually the Discord notifies everybody. Did it not
Oh,
do
yeah.
it this time?
My,
or-
The miniature hobby painting time?
Yep. Painting
there's-
Sanguinius right now.
It just says you posted a video, it didn't say you're streaming.
Ah, okay. How's your day going?
That's alright.
That's good. Nobody messing with you, are they?
No.
Good. I don't need
I
to
just
bully
gotta go to
nobody.
work tonight. I just gotta go to work tonight.
Ah, okay. You enjoy the work, though, right?
No, not really.
Oh, okay. Damn. Well, hopefully it goes by quick then.
It's not usually too bad.
Too bad. Are you a trucker like Caboose, right?
I was trucker before him.
Okay. I know he enjoys it quite a bit. I mean, he's voiced it a lot, which is good to hear. It's good to hear that people enjoy their job.
Yeah, I'm like 4th generation.
Oh, it's a family thing.
Yeah. Good amount of money, but I mean, I like driving. It's just with all the rules and regulations and all that crap that keeps getting added and added and added. Plus, people are terrible drivers.
Well, unfortunately, that'll never change.
No.
That is a permanent ailment of people driving.
Yeah.
Because I don't even have a license, but I drive, which you shouldn't do, but I do because
Don't do that, Asmo.
yeah, you shouldn't do, but I have to sometimes. Good thing is my workplace is only like a 5-minute drive from where I live, and I'm a good driver. Like I've done driver's ed, and I just have failed the driving test. But I didn't fail it because I'm bad at driving. I failed it because I was going 25 and I was going 27 and a 25.
They failed you for 2 mile an hour.
Yep. I think the guy didn't like me.
I'm gonna say no, he did not like you at all.
Yeah. So I can drive. It's just I just don't have a license yet. And thing is, I got COVID was hitting right around the time I was taking my test.
Oh no.
So I haven't been able to retake it since. And the state laws are really weird right now about taking it because my permit expired during quarantine.
Yeah.
So the state laws are weird because the old laws said that I could take the test without a permit at 21. But that law changed. So I don't know if I'm grandfathered in or if there's no grandfathering in such a system. And I've gotten different answers from different people I've called.
Yeah. I kind of feel that because I need to get my tank endorsement for my CDL, but they changed how you get a CDL. You now have to do a 40-hour school class deal to get a CDL.
Okay.
And I don't know how that's going to factor in with me already having a CDL and wanting to get this endorsement.
Yeah, that stuff's unnecessarily confusing.
Yeah. Another human has joined. Ah, it's the mighty ball. He does exist.
Snappers!
Thought you were having dinner.
Finished.
Oh, okay. How was it?
Lasagna. Very nice.
Awesome.
Thank you.
How's the wings look? Now you have to give it a second. The stream will catch up, but I lowered the shadow, so it should be more visible how it actually looks.
I think they look really good, but what throws me off is the blue. Because I've just, all the renditions of Sanguinius I've seen, he's got the big pure white wings.
Well, the blue is kind of like it's mimicking. If you look at like an actual bird, and like a duck or a goose, and you spread their wings and shine light through it, you get a red hue and you also get a blue hue. depending on how close it is to the actual. What's that part? It's the actual, like, if you were to remove the feathers, it's the actual muscle part.
The wing.
Yeah, that has red shine through it because of, the blood vessels. But the actual wider wings, the ones that are further out, it's blue. Like a blue sheen to it. So I'm just mimicking that.
Nice.
The idea is his wings are still pretty much next to pure white. At least that's what I'm trying to do. But the dry brush is a bit testy right now.
Oops.
Yeah, I think when you've got more coats on it, I think it'll look quite good.
I do too. I think the gold looks really good on him, and the red.
Thank you. Yeah, I gotta clean those up a little bit because there was some bleeding going on there, but
That gold actually looks hella good.
I really ought to finish Perturabo.
have you not?
No.
Didn't you start him like months ago?
Yeah, I ain't had time.
Bali.
I can't paint anything.
It just takes practice.
No, my hands shake.
Oh, mine do
Yeah,
too.
join the club. Join the painting handicap club.
Yeah, it looks like I have Parkinson's if I try and do anything that needs fine detail.
You should fucking see me. Fucking, it's like playing fucking darts. Me trying to fucking paint an eyeball.
It's like I'll
I've still got a whole bunch of
get the center eventually. You've tried 54 times. I ain't done yet. Looks like
I'll
a
make
polka
it
dot by the end.
55.
Like, I've only hit his knee. How did you hit his knee and paint his eye? It
Practice.
just happened.
Practice or lack of practice?
Yes.
I've still got a whole shit ton of minis that I have done nothing with.
Oh, trust me. Welcome to the club on that one too.
I've
Oh
got
yes.
all of my stuff is 30k that I bought.
A good chunk of mine is as well at this point.
Yay,
got-
30k club.
Oh, I should look.
Where's all my pictures of my stuff? Here we go.
Uh,
Oh, hang on. I gotta lock my screen. Bitch.
Oh, a mate of mine who works for GW, he said that there's been a lot of complaining about how popular 30k's become.
There's been
In the higher
complaining
ups,
about that?
Yeah, in the higher ups within GW, about how popular 30k's become, how the 40k's being ignored. So I wonder why.
Well, here's what I've got in the boxes right now. I have a Leviathan Dreadnought. I have Mark III Space Marines. I have, what are you guys? Cataphracti Squad,
Oh, you bought the thingy box then?
the Citadel. Or it's the Age,
Yeah, the 30k starter box.
no, it was that one that they had on Games Workshops for the 40k stuff. Or I guess it might be, because yeah, the other box is Horse Heresy. It came with the Mark IIIs and the Cataphractis.
Yeah, you should have the tank. Can't remember the name of it now. The big huge
No.
Storm Raider.
Nope, this was only these two guys. There wasn't a big package deal.
Oh, so you got the individual stuff.
Right.
Okay, I think I
10
understand.
Mark, 10 Mark IIIs and however many Cataphractis came in this squad. I think it's like 5.
Oh, thank God. For a second, I thought the miniature just broke. No, it just popped off the base. Oh, God, don't do that to me.
And the heart start beating again.
But I've also got a squad of Mark III Loyalist Despoilers, which are Mark III chainsaw or chainsword and bolt pistols. Then I have the Legion Praetors, 1 Mark III and 1 Cataphracti,
Nice.
and a... I always fuck this name up. Deridio Dreadnought?
Yep, Doridio.
Yep, and I've got his
Yeah.
auto cannons and missile launchers for him.
Yeah,
All my stuff.
you. Just looking on my shelf, I've got Custodes that need finishing, 2 Imperial Knights need finishing, the entire Indomitus box needs finishing.
Hey, if you want to pay me, I'll do all of that.
Fucking hell, I'd have to take a second mortgage out.
I know. I'd love to get all my stuff painted, but yeah, I'd have to take a fucking big loan out.
Forest Lupercal needs finishing.
Hey, you have a custom 3D printed one, right? Not the GW official?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. In the box at the side of me, there's 2 Leviathans and 3 of the... I can't remember the name of those dreadnoughts from the Horus Heresy.
Tempters?
I think so. Yes.
What, the Rylanor?
Similar, yeah. Similar to right.
Yeah,
Like
they're
Tempters.
good Tempters.
Yeah.
I actually have
Yeah.
Rylanor.
Yeah, you got one painted for you, right? By the guy?
Yeah.
And 10 rhinos.
And rhinos. Jesus. What are you getting them?
That's it.
What are you gonna paint them into, Ball?
Iron Warriors.
Uh-huh.
And when I finish the Iron Warriors Legion, then it's, I don't know, it's either Space Wolves or Dark Angels. My loyalist faction.
You
Oh,
can
I've
either
also
be
got
a
Lionel Johnson as well. He needs to even start it.
How's the wings look now?
Yeah, they're looking a lot better.
I think you need to get a little more white on the upper parts. Less towards.
Tips.
Well, I mean,
tips,
like
mate.
the main muscle or parts towards his back, the big curves there.
Okay.
That wouldn't have much as much bleed through. It's mainly going to be his flight feathers that are going to have a lot of bleed through, which they're looking really good. There you go, Bob. I sent you a picture of my Rylan.
Oh, I was wondering who was beep booping me.
That's me.
It's like, who's beep booping me? Ooh.
It's his
nice.
eye. Yeah, we didn't make him as a playable unit, so we used a base that was meant for a knight.
Nice.
That base is the size of my hand. I think it's... What the fuck was it, like 190 millimeter?
Oh, that is, yeah. To be fair though, you can still play with it.
Yeah, that's the only actual mini I have that's done. Because I just love the story of Rylanor.
Yeah.
Yeah. Definitely the best of the Emperor's children.
Rylanor and whatever that the captain was. I forgot his fucking name. The one that went down on Istvan and warned everybody.
Alright, how about now on those wings?
Look pretty good.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
My shoulder.
Oh, my knees. I'll say I'll swap you for my knees.
Swap you for my knee.
And for those just tuning in, welcome to the Geriatrics Show.
Man, we're all getting old.
Eh.
Asmo, I think you're the youngest one here.
Yeah, and trust me, those kids at the school make me feel like I'm 90.
Asmo's the baby. Gotta love him.
Mm.
Oh, Tarvitz. Nice one.
That's the best boy.
Me, brain, no work.
Yeah. Alright, Asmo, who's your favorite 30k character?
Period?
Yeah.
Oh,
Like from the book and that?
the thing is, are you talking Primarchs or non-Primarchs?
Character. Primarch or not?
Garrow. Nathaniel Garrow.
Really?
Yeah.
Now, he was the
Wait.
loyalist.
Wait, hold on. Any character.
Any
Any
he said
30k
any.
character.
Okay, then I'd have to say... It'd have to be my favorite character, period, which is...
Got a feeling I know what you're gonna say.
Sigismund.
Yeah, I knew it.
Yep, fair enough, fair enough.
Outside of Sigismund, it would be Garrow.
Now, Garrow is the loyalist Death Guard, right?
Yep.
Okay, that's what I couldn't remember. It's been a long time since I've listened to the books. What books are on Audible?
Yeah, Flight of the Eisenstein is still probably one of my favorite of the books. Maybe not period, because Hell's Reach is awesome, but certainly
Hell's
out of the
Reach
other
isn't
ones.
30k.
No, it's not, but that's why I'm saying is like, that's why not I said not period. But out of the Horus Heresy series, it's probably going to be Flight of the Eisenstein.
Did you ever watch that series that guy put on YouTube where he animated Hell's Reach?
Oh yeah, I did.
That was pretty good.
I liked it quite a bit. I appreciated it as much as I did because it was made by a fan. When he got bought out by GW for the Warhammer Plus thing, everybody was so hype about that. I was like, but then when it came out, it looked basically just like Hell's Reach, but with a less aggressive filter. And I was like, oh, okay. I'm not very impressed, and a lot of people were like angry at me for that. I was like, yeah, but he's now got presumably a budget now and a team, and it looks like his fan work. Like once you have that budget and that support behind you, I stopped giving as much leeway with the quality. Call me an asshole, but that's how I am.
No, I mean, I feel that.
Budget
I
to
don't
me
have-
does matter.
I don't have the Warhammer Plus. I haven't seen what he did after that, so
Hey, he
I
did,
cannot weigh in on an opinion.
Angels of Blood, I think it's called.
yeah, I don't have it, so I haven't seen it.
Alright, so I'm gonna leave the wings off like that for now anyway, but that's how they look.
I have to see how they look when they're dried up good. That gold has a really nice sheen to it.
It's nice ready gold.
When you think of Sanguinius, you think of his nice golden armor and his big wings, and that gold is perfect.
Yep, Retributor armor. Great for Custodian armor, great for Rogel Dorn's armor, and of course, great for the Big Aid Angel's armor.
Do you have a Dorn?
I do not, unfortunately.
Oh.
I wanted to 3D print one off, but couldn't find any file that did justice to him. And yeah.
That's fair.
So now I gotta clean up Sanguinius. I like how
Why has Sanguinius been slaying the Raven Guards?
Raven Guard. That's
all
Emperor's
the fucking
children.
all the Crowbeak helmets.
Yeah, that's I've been gluing them to bases of shit because I've been using the Mark 6. So I've been using Mark 5 or Mark 6 helmets that I 3D printed on the actual helmets. I'm not a fan of how many beakies they put everywhere.
See, I've been using Mark 3 helmets.
Mark 3 is my favorite mark.
Yeah. Plus, it suits the Iron Warriors.
They still use Mark 3 in the current time, don't
Yeah. Pretty much it's their favourite set.
they? Yeah, I was gonna say. I mean, it is the iron armor.
Yeah, it was down as in lore. It's down as being one of the toughest suits of power armor.
From the front.
Mm-hmm.
We won't talk about the back.
Hey, you're that cowardly. You have to shoot them in the back. Doesn't count.
I want to get some Siege Marines.
I need to get more resin for my printers.
I need to replace my screen on my printers.
You broke it again.
Nope, this is from last time. I still haven't. I have the screens. I just still haven't put them in.
I was thinking. I'm sure you said you were sending for some. Then I was like, wait, what?
I have them. I just haven't done the replacement process because it takes a hot minute and it's not fun to do.
No.
I don't have 3D printers. So
Because
I
they
have no
actually,
idea.
the thing is, it's not as simple as like slot in, slot out. You basically do a full disassemble. You have to unplug everything. You have to remove several chips, like microchips, and replace them with the ones they have in the box. Because literally each UV screen is specific to each one. You can't just switch out the screen itself. You have to switch out the wires it's attached to. For some ungodly reason. Let that dry for a second. For
Yeah, whenever I have somebody paint my Praetors, I'll have to have them either 3D print Mark III or just have a Mark III helmet because there's two Praetors. One's a Cataphracti, or is it a Cataphracti helmet? I don't remember. One has a helmet, one doesn't. One's a Cataphracti, and one's a Mark III. And I'm not about those bare faces.
Bare faces.
You're a super gene enhanced soldier, but you're gonna go around without your fucking helmet.
Sounds about right.
There's only the Space Wolves that actually in lore have a reason to actually go around without helmets on.
Yeah, I mean, I get like the Space Wolves every now and again. But, like, you see all these fucking guys with no helmets and that, and you're like,
Yeah.
bro, the weakest spot on your entire body, the one KO right there, and you're not gonna protect it?
Yeah. It's like the reason the Space Wolves give is one, it's because it hampers their sensors if they're actually wearing the helmet, and the other one is and the second reason is they like to fucking fight face to face.
Yeah. I mean, that is the Space Wolves for you.
Alright, so now I start doing the correcting thing. Which is not the
They supposed to have furry helmets. What?
I gotta switch out the waters real quick. 'Cause
Don't drink it.
no.
Chug, 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 chug. This is when in the background you hear.
Just you slurping water. What's Ball been up to?
Just working, man.
I
So,
feel that. Working.
it's a case. I tell you, a case.
I feel that. The free trial's over. And we skipped the tutorial.
I'll tell you what, the tutorial actually sucked. When you're at school, it's nothing like what they freaking tell you.
Did you finally get a driving job?
No, not yet. I'm still waiting on hearing back from that one.
Hmm.
Working in a crappy chocolate factory.
Gotta make the chocolate.
Yeah.
You'll never want to see chocolate again after you quit there.
I don't like chocolate to start with, so.
You don't like chocolate?
No.
You damn Brit. It'll make me go throw tea in the harbor.
Eh.
Says the guy that lives in Kansas. I don't have a harbor.
How about it? I drink coffee more than tea.
I drink a shit ton of tea. I drink Southern sweet tea.
Ugh.
Furry helmets. Oh no, they do have furry helmets now. Corn, why? Or not corn, corn, why?
Which helmet's he on about?
Voice chat text.
Really don't see how you put in that as furry. There's no fur on it. It's a wolf head. Yeah, the bear head doesn't even have the canines. It's just he
Oh
should
my
have
God.
canines. He should have canine teeth, like a vampire type of deal.
Yeah, you should.
And they've even cheaped out on freaking giving him canines.
And I'm back.
Really. Welcome
Welcome
back.
back.
Enjoy your drink.
Yeah.
I wish we'd have kept the chainsaw bayonets. I want a chainsaw bayonet.
That'd be so awesome.
Hey, Ellie.
How you doing? You joined the stream chat. How you doing? Looks shiny. Yes, he's very metally. It's with like a more reduced shadow there. Alright.
At work, we were all talking about who should be the next James Bond. And there's one name that everybody actually agreed on.
What's that one?
Ooh.
Cavill.
Oh,
Which is what shocked me a bit when you told me about the Warhammer thing. with
Oh
Colt.
yeah. And the thing is, he'd be perfect for that role right now, because did you hear what else happened with him? Because he's been in the news a lot the last couple weeks.
Yeah, he's still a bit too big for Bond, though. He'd need to
The thing
lose
is-
a lot of muscle.
Well, to be fair, I think it could work. Like, at this point, it's pretty much agreed upon each Bond is a different person, right?
Yeah.
So maybe just have him be the latest agent, who's slightly bigger than the rest. And the most important thing is obviously the style, the sophistication, but also the physicality and being able to perform the role of 007. Which I think he does very well. Like,
Yeah.
I can see it very easily, so I agree with you with the name that's going around. And he is English, if I recall correctly.
Yeah. Yeah. Which a lot of people get wrong, because a lot of the, even at work, some of the guys were going, "Is American?" Like, no.
Well, to be fair, his accent, like when he puts on an American
Yeah.
accent, it's dead on.
It
So
does it, yeah. Yeah.
Well, just like
normally when Brits try and do an American accent, there's this slight hint to it, or there's this occasional word that they just don't get right. But I don't think I've ever heard him mess up.
Which word?
Typically it's a pronunciation of locations, I've noticed. Like, if an Englishman is doing an American accent in, like, a film... I'm trying to think of a good example. You know the actor who played Voldemort in the Harry Potter movies?
Yes.
Okay. That same actor played an American character. It was like a 1920s style movie. But he pronounced New York a little off. And then the following sentence... Like, it all sounded pretty much pure British for a whole sentence. So there was, like, no delusion at all. It's like, okay. Like, the rest of the film, you do pretty good. But then you pronounce New York weirdly. And then the whole sentence after that, you sound British. Did no one fix this in post? It's like, hey, he's supposed to be playing a 1920s American banker, right? Yeah? Why the fuck do I want tea and crumpets right now?
another good British actor that plays American accent a lot, Hugh Jackman.
Oh yeah, and well, isn't he Australian?
He's Australian.
Yeah,
Is he Australian?
yeah, he's Australian.
Pretty sure he's Australian.
Oh,
So,
fuck,
you
man,
know-
he's Australian.
Back alley British.
yeah, ex-convict.
But he usually does really well. You don't usually catch much of the British in him. Or the Australian. Don't want to offend my Brit here.
Why do we have to have bones in our body? Why do they always ache?
Otherwise, we'd be gelatinous blobs.
Be more fun.
Like an octopus
everywhere.
slithering around everywhere.
Make travel a lot less inconvenient. Although when the wind picks up, it's like, oh no! Oh, there goes Charlie.
No, my other window changed direction to take me back to where I came from.
It's like, damn it! I was supposed to be going on vacation.
I don't want to be here.
Do we have any news about what this Henry Cavill 40K series is supposed to be?
Nope.
Or just that it's going to be a thing?
We just know it's going to be a
That's
thing.
it.
And the thing is, at first it was... When I first saw about it, I didn't see it through the GW like Warhammer community page. I saw like an article and I made a video on that. And I found out at the beginning of the stream that... Because the thing is, that article in question had no sources. So I was like, I didn't even know if it was real at first. But lo and behold, it was confirmed today by the Warhammer community tab that they are indeed partnering with Amazon to produce a show. So it is indeed a thing. But unfortunately, outside of Henry Cavill being executive producer and a potential star, we know jack shit. We don't know if it's going to be 30K, 40K. We don't know if they even have a plan yet. We don't know really anything. That's kind of part of the anxiety of it. Is like, what are they going to do? And what's the budget going to look like? Are they going to hire the right people? The biggest question is it going to be a Rings of Power kind of situation? Or are they actually going to make something good?
Heard Rings of Power was pretty bad.
I didn't
Yes.
mind it. I'm probably one of the few people that actually didn't mind it.
Cavill make a good Bond. He's gay IRL. I don't. Is Cavill gay? I didn't know that.
I didn't know that.
That's
Oh,
news to
thank
me.
you.
When did that come out?
Really? And it
He dated
wouldn't
women.
Bother me. It wouldn't bother me if he is.
I don't care either way either. It's just that surprises me.
Yeah.
No, it says he's going out with a girl.
I was about to say, I'm pretty sure he was straight. Because that was a huge thing. That was kind of a controversy with him at one point. Is he was interviewed about why he wasn't dating anybody. Like, I think it was towards like the beginning of his Witcher thing, and he said how he admitted straight out that he was scared to date because of the Me Too movement, and Twitter fucking hated him for like 6 months.
Don't they hate everybody at some point?
Pretty much, it's Twitter.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, so Ellie says, no, you're just really wanting him to be gay. Sarah, Ellie, aren't you married? Don't you mentally cheat on your husband? Don't make those tacos not worth it.
Jesus Christ, I've just looked up. He's actually 2 years younger than me.
To be honest, I thought he was closer to my age than that. Damn.
Yeah, he's 83. 1983.
I must say, goddamn, he's 83.
1983. Fucking hell. Oh. Wow. He was actually born on in Jersey. St. Helier, Jersey.
I take it that's not American Jersey.
No. There's in the island Jersey.
Ah, okay. Because we have a whole state of Jersey.
Yeah. We're talking the proper Jersey.
Normally I'd argue with you saying proper, but considering our Jersey is the way it is, I'm not debating that. Because the Jersey we got is not exactly known for proper anything. It's known for Italians and a shit ton of fucking spray tan.
Lots of vegetable oil.
Well, actually, Jersey and Guernsey, they're two tiny islands just off of the coast of France, but they're owned by Britain.
Is it actually called Guernsey?
Yeah, there's Jersey and Guernsey, which are two islands just off the coast of France that are owned by us.
Oh, neat. Like territory are kind of owned, or
Yeah, they're part of Britain. They're self-governed islands. They're tiny. The French keep whinging every now and again, saying they want them back. We just keep telling them to fuck off.
we want them back. I know that's German.
Yeah, they did invade them during the war.
We attack his islands back.
No.
Shove them up your ass. Bye.
Excuse me, monsieur, we would like our islands back? No. Okay.
Want to send them away forever. When they ask again, just say, "All right, you want to fight for them?"
Maybe we don't want our islands that bad.
Watch them walk away.
I don't know. They might say yes and then start screaming to America to come and help them.
It is snowing cats and dogs outside.
How you keep that stuff wherever you are.
Yes.
I don't want that.
I love it.
Yeah.
My
Bring
pickup's
on the
not fixed
snow.
yet. My pickup's not fixed yet, and my Mustang's not so good on the snow.
Oh, you got a Mustang?
2022 GT,
Nice.
Nice.
performance package and everything.
Fucking you got too much money, man.
No, that's where all my money goes. It's actually cheaper than my 2016 Power Stroke was. Which for you Brit, I don't know if you guys have Power Strokes. It's the Ford diesel pickup.
Oh, I know the one you mean. There are a few knocking about.
Hmm
But they're
It
not
was
very common.
deleted and tuned. Probably pushing 600-700 horsepower out of it.
Nice.
But paid for that in fuel economy.
You guys basically get fuel for free.
What?
How much do you pay
For
per
diesel?
gallon?
Diesel right now is $4.19.
Jesus
Or
Christ,
$4.19
that's so
a gallon.
That's so cheap.
Not for us, it's not. Considering a few years ago it was $3.50 a gallon.
Yeah, prices have skyrocketed in regards to that lately.
Gasoline's come back down a lot though.
Thankfully. Took
Or
forever.
for you
though.
British bastards, petrol.
Yeah. Right. Per litre, we pay around $2.50 per litre. There's
any
4.5 litres. There's 4.5 litres to a gallon.
Well, maybe if you guys didn't use the metric system. Now, is that US that you're converting, or is that pounds?
I've converted what we pay per litre into dollars, which is
Okay.
nearly $2.50 per litre. So then you need to multiply that by 4.5.
It's all math
Jesus.
equation just to figure out this shit.
I'm no good at math. You don't have to do this for me.
Brain, not work.
I have to be
It's
as
taken
part
me-
of my profession.
It's taken everything to freaking get that hard.
Thing is, I thought I was
two-
passable at math till I
250.
dealt with these kids, and then I realized I must be a savant. I got 13-year-olds who have no idea how to do basic math.
What do you do for a
Yeah.
living, Asma?
Huh?
What do you do for a living?
Currently, I'm a substitute teacher.
No more getting stabbed at Walmart?
No, I get stabbed by kids now.
No, okay. At school, not Walmart.
I have been stabbed by one student so far.
Let's stab that student.
I'm not allowed to defend myself. That's why I got stabbed. I saw it coming. There's nothing I could do about it.
How to slap the brakes off that kid.
Well, in Georgia, you're allowed to. Here, I'm allowed to ask him to stop.
I'd have beat the snot out of him. I don't give a shit what your rule is. You motherfucker gonna try and stab me? You're gonna get the brakes beat off of you.
Oh, trust me. I so wanted to kill him. But I also want to keep my job.
Where do you live again, Asmogan?
Maine.
Oh, yeah.
Furthest north you can go on the East Coast.
Oh, and it comes to about $11 a gallon we pay.
Okay. Yeah, that's wickedly worse than us. Currently, we're paying about $4.99 a gallon up here.
Exactly. It's so fucking cheap.
Yeah.
That's for gasoline.
You think that's
Or
cheap
for
though?
diesel.
Keep in mind that's currently with our inflation. It used to be a lot better.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to remember what it was when I was out in America.
You've been to America before, Bill?
Yeah, went to Oklahoma and Texas.
Oh,
good state.
Oklahoma.
Yeah, it was actually the 100th year anniversary when I went to Oklahoma.
Nice.
And I gotta add some water to my
Rex.
wet pellet. God damn it! Damn thing's drying out.
But next time I come over, next time I get over to America,
$2.75 a
definitely go
gallon
and
for
go to the
gas.
States.
What?
Yeah, it's about right for what it
Hey,
is
Ellie,
here.
can I move there? I'll stay in your basement. It's so much cheaper.
You know. $4.90. Jenny says. Jesus. And this is where all the Europeans just start crying.
Yeah, but you guys probably don't go through as much fuel as we do. Like on a normal basis.
Well, we don't run around in giant fucking cars burning fucking like 2 miles to the gallon. Yeah.
Sir, it's 22 miles to the gallon. Thank you. And 500 horsepower?
Alright, I am back.
Welcome back.
You have to work tomorrow, Karen? That sucks.
Yeah. I enjoyed it today though. One of the gaffers was walking around asking people to work tomorrow. I was like, nope.
You can say no?
Yep. And that's
Nice.
what I did. He just took 2 looks at me and I was like, no.
Keep on walking, buddy. Not gonna happen.
Move along.
No, not today.
No.
So what's the job now?
Chocolate factory. Fucking, I feel like a bastard Oompa Loompa.
I mean, hey, good job. Pays well, right?
Not bad.
Then Oompa Loompa it up, my friend.
It'll do till the driving job comes up.
Actually, think of it. You have it better than the Oompa Loompas. They weren't paid.
I don't know.
They were slaves. It's one of the darker things where if you pay attention too closely, you're like, this is kind of fucked up.
No. They were liberated from their home.
By force.
And given jobs with no pay.
Yes. They were liberated from a backwater place and given jobs. Nothing sounds sinister. There is nothing sinister about that.
Nothing at all.
Willy Wonka was a total sociopath.
Do.
More work equals more cash, though.
That is true.
As is, I'm getting gypped on my paycheck, let me tell you.
I don't know about that. More work equals more tax. So that just means the government takes more of it.
Yeah, no kidding.
With one of my jobs, I did some overtime, and I ended up with less money than a normal paycheck because I went up a tax bracket, which meant I got taxed more, which meant that I ended up with less money in the end.
Yeah, I've done that before.
I was like, nope, never again.
I don't even know what tax bracket I'm in right now because I worked, I get paid $100 a day, and I worked 6 days for my last paycheck. And I got paid today for that, and I got $300 in the bank. So I either I'm in a weird limbo where I'm getting taxed 50% of my paycheck, which I didn't think our taxes were that bad yet, or someone fucked up the booking and I gotta make a few calls on Monday.
You do live in Maine.
Yeah.
So, probably just your tax bracket.
I'm not ruling it out.
Asmogan earns too
for
much
sure.
money, we need to tax him more.
He made $600, which is barely enough to breathe in this state. Take half of it.
I'm still waiting for the air tax.
It's coming.
It's like, you want to breathe, don't you? Thing is, you turn around and go, "Ha! What are you gonna do about it?" Freaking guy walks out with a freaking carrier bag, puts it over your head. Like, what the fuck?
Ball, you should be proud.
Oh, why?
I'm playing Sniper Elite 5, and I'm using the Lee Enfield.
Oh, nice.
Lee Enfield's one of my favorites.
Damn
Karen,
good-
don't
damn
give
good
me such a
rifle.
doomer statement. I already have nightmares.
We just won't talk about the beast that is my 1911 with a suppressor, a foregrip, an extended mag, a scope, and a stock.
yeah.
Gee, cricket. Oh yeah, and it
Get
also
this-
shoots 22 long rifle.
Oh, nice.
My 1911.
This is my freedom dispenser.
Small caliber freedom dispenser.
Freedom for you. Freedom for you.
Oh, by the way, ball. You won't believe it.
Oh.
It only took them a
Mario
month,
butter.
but Darktide finally fixed the cursor being stuck in the middle of my goddamn screen. They finally fixed it. As of 2 days ago. It was a miracle. An alpha bug was fixed post-launch by a month. I feel vindicated. Oh, God. Darktide has
I'm
been
so
such a
glad.
disappointment.
I am so glad I never bought that game.
See, I never had half the issues you guys have had.
Oh, I've had crashes, I've had disconnects, the cursor being stuck on my screen, which is finally fixed. The disconnects have gotten lesser, and it hasn't crashed since the last update. So, there's that. Outside of that, I got nothing positive to say.
It is one of those.
It's a hot
things
mess.
that
That's what that game is. It's a hot mess.
I hate the fact that I was right about that game.
I hate you were right too. I hate I was right. I hate Nathan was right. I hate that all my worries were correct.
Yeah, but even when everybody else, when you were all hyping it, I was the one that was always naysaying it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they haven't fixed freaking Vermintide properly yet, so yeah. Well, hopefully they'll fix that game.
And I have no doubt it'll be a solid 7 or 6 out of 10 in about 6 months. But the way that it's launched has been a complete and utter disappointment.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't. They delayed it, but they did what a lot of modern devs do, which is if the game is completely unplayable to the point they'll get sued, they delay it by like 3 months, as opposed to being like, all right, let's delay this by like a year. Just do one big delay. Don't do a bunch of mini delays, because all that does is confirm to me that you fucked up. And you're scrambling.
Yeah, just getting it playable so that you can actually sell it at full price.
And playable is
And
debatable.
then say, oh, but it's a beta, so you can't complain.
Well, the thing is, when day one of the game came out and none of the quote-unquote beta issues were fixed. It's like, wow, a day's difference? Didn't fix anything? Color me shocked.
It's possible.
No one could have seen this coming. Oh, wait.
I'm still looking forward to the first proper DLC that's going to come out for Warhammer 3.
Have they announced what the next one's going to be?
Not yet, no.
Okay.
But whether they're just teasing or what, I'm not sure. But there's more and more quotes for the Chaos Dwarfs coming into the game over the last patch. So they're either really heavily teasing and trolling the community, or it's Chaos Dwarfs.
Hopefully it's Chaos Dwarves.
Hopefully. Oh, my fractional tabletop. So I'm always going to be looking forward to it. Go sneeze. Oh, God, no. Don't you even joke about that. Fucking Stormcast Eternals. Oh, God.
I always gotta hold my breath for that. Only thing that steadies my hand enough. Oh, God.
Yeah, that's pushing what the smallest detail that I can paint. That'd be pushing it.
Oh dear, I have been invaded.
An Elden Ring?
No, Sniper Elite 5.
Invasions happen in that game?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yep. And he is very close, too. Which is not good for me.
May have to have a couple of hours on Total War in a bit.
God. Small detailing like that is so hard.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm absolutely fucking terrified.
Of what?
This invader.
Oh.
The lethality's the same. I could kill him in one shot and he could kill me in one shot. It just depends on who finds each other first.
You can beat him. I believe in you.
You can do it. Unless you don't.
You can do it. Unless you can't. Then you can't do it.
You're screwed. No,
Like
you're
in this,
doomed.
there are phones you can use to.
Hold hope.
No, it'll radio. You use the phone and it'll tell you an approximate location of where they're at. But if I stand around too long, they have an anti-camping mechanism. If I stand around too long, I will be highlighted for him.
So wait, in a sniper game, they force you to move.
Yeah.
Cunts.
I know. Fucking pricks.
It's like, how dare you?
It's like, you do know what your game is, don't you?
So basically, they're mis-selling the game. It's
Not
non-sniper.
really. I mean, I can turn invasions off if I want to. I just turned them on just for shits and giggles. Well, she's gonna get me right as I stand up off this. No, I don't need that. Thank you, though. Because I really have no idea where this dude's at. And it is truly mortifying, actually. Like, I have a general... the game gives me an idea of where he's at using my focus. But... other than that... I don't know where he's at.
Yes, Jenny, make sure to eat, young lady. You must keep up your health.
Eating tends to be a necessity.
Tends to be, somewhat.
Where's this frick at?
Bing bong.
Bing a ding a ding da dong dong. Bing a ding a ding da dong.
Sure, if you say so.
Oh,
Hey,
it's just-
Caboose. How you enjoying the stream?
What stream?
I'm currently streaming.
Oh,
I'm painting Mr.
No.
Sanguinius.
to answer your question, no. The Sansa who's a what's it?
Sanguinius, the Primarch.
Oh. Never heard of him. Was that the what those Marines in black keep yelling about? No, that was Horus.
What's he doing over there?
Because they want to be over there, Scar.
Well, I've been invaded.
You looking snazzy? Thank you. I'm only, I'd say, halfway to done. Now, I'm wondering how to do the leopard. Because I was thinking about doing the more traditional version, which is kind of white with black dots. But at the same time, maybe do a different variation.
Where's it black with white dots? Oh wait, no, that's a zebra.
No, zebra, it's stripes. There's no dots.
Stripes, dots. Either way, confuses a German submarine.
Well, it's not hard to confuse the Germans. The Germans confuse themselves. It's a policy.
excited for the Cyberpunk Red campaign tomorrow?
Probably not.
What?
I don't know, dude. I've just been feeling like shit all week.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
Think you're gonna be absent tomorrow?
Don't know yet, to tell you the truth.
Uh-huh. Did you want to leave the campaign? I mean, if it's something that's adding to your exhaustion, then...
No, it's not adding to my exhaustion. It's just holiday time, dude. Work all week and then gotta do holiday shit on the weekend.
Gotta put up your tree, gotta buy presents, that kind of thing?
Yeah, I don't put up a tree. No.
Well, I do. I love putting up a tree.
Well, yeah, you're streaming, so I can't say what I was going to say, but...
Okay.
I mean, you putting up a tree, all you have to do is take lights and go to your backyard.
You're not wrong.
What do you know? It's already there. Just throw some trees on it.
If it works, it
Throw
works.
some trees on it.
You heard exactly what I said.
Yes, we're throwing trees on trees.
Damn right. Ugh, hiccups.
Throw a tree on the tree.
This invader is on the wrong side of everything.
Or is he on the right side?
No, he is way buggered off.
Bag it off.
These damn motorcycles are there.
Hmm. Still undecided which one to go for. The first or the sixth. Get back in a moment. Just need to have a drink.
Alright.
Ozzy Jaeger is right next to me.
You need a drink? Call Karn. He works tomorrow anyway.
Come on, Scar. He wants to be next to you because he wants to touch that tra-la-la.
I'm not sure what he's going for here, but I'm waiting for him to do something stupid. The cat and mouse game is actually kind of fun.
Or at least you know where he is now.
Approximately where he's at. Yeah, he's moving around me.
And I've returned it.
Welcome back.
Thank you. I just looked at the stream and it's just like shiny.
It is very shiny.
That's got me tripping.
You been murdered yet, Scar?
Not yet.
I'll be
Playing
back.
cat and mouse, circling each other.
Technically, it's cat and cat.
Technically, it's sniper and sniper.
Well,
Sniper, no sniping.
no snipers.
Just killed another of his buddies.
Wait, is it a multiplayer match or something?
Well, I mean, it's in the campaign. You can turn invasion on or off, but it's in the campaign. So like, there's still AI in that going around, but he's also now he joins as an enemy sniper, sent to hunt me down, and so that's what we're doing here.
I see.
Yeah. But if he gets the first shot, I'm dead.
That's about right.
Tends to be how guns work.
Yeah. Unless he misses completely. Which could happen, but I don't imagine him missing. I sure wouldn't take a shot that I'm not going to guarantee to hit.
Wait, are you American?
Technically, Fairburn is German. Oh, my balls.
What about your balls?
He's right next to me. What's about my balls?
Or shoot him.
Problem is, I don't know exactly where he's at. I did my find his location deal, and he's reported. I can hear him. You know, music. I get it's kind of intense, but you're not helping.
It's only trying to spread the message to you to take it seriously.
I guess.
Like uber serious. Not
Like
only
soup
not a little
cereal.
serious, but like uber serious.
Might make another run for the beach again. Hey, music. It's like the Jaws thing in the way it keeps getting more and more and more intense. That's basically what it's doing. It's pissing me off. I know which direction I'd like to go, but I can't because I don't know where he's at.
He's behind you.
Oh no, he's not.
rest there for a second.
Rough, rough.
Yeah. It was a barky dog. Barkity, 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 bark, 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 bark.
Ah, poor little doggo.
Wouldn't say poor.
Problem is, I know what phone he used, so I know where he was.
Do you?
Because we used the phone at the exact same time, because we both use the same phones to find each other. And it just gives a general location. So I know exactly where he was when he called. Because I just used that phone not 5 minutes before that.
Yes, but does he know that you know that he knows?
Well, because he knew exactly where I went. So you get notified when the other person uses the phone, and it'll pop up, hey, your location's been revealed. Problem is, I'm assaulting this fortress island, so it's once you get into the island, it's super, super urban, and there's a billion little places he could be.
Well, if it makes you feel better, he's probably as nervous as you are.
Especially considering we accidentally got that close to each other. The thing is, he doesn't have to hide from the other Germans, like I do. He doesn't have to worry about being super quiet, unless he's around me. I mean, obviously he's a German sniper. They're gonna be looking for me. Okay, I'm gonna have to go through the minefield.
Awesome. You acquired snacky foods. Nice. Very nice.
Damn, I left my skin tones downstairs.
That's not good.
Oh well.
Now, let's try out a Leon campaign.
What was that ball? Huh?
Just booted up Total War. I'm gonna try a Leon campaign.
Leon kill.
Who's that?
Bretonian.
King of King of Bretonia.
Hmm.
Leon Kerr.
Warhammer Fantasy's version of the French.
No, actually, it's Richard. It's supposed to be Richard the Lionheart, English king.
Where they speak French.
It's an amalgamation of medieval France and England.
So, opposites combined.
Yeah.
And the Empire is like Germany.
I always get excited when I see that, the trait knowledgeable, and then I realise it's not Warhammer 2. Knowledgeable's junk these days.
Means something very different now. Well, something lesser anyway.
Yeah, it's like, yay, I've got a knowledgeable trait. Oh, no.
Tricking your brain.
No, sorry, it's gone on vacation.
Well, I'm looking up the Emperor's Children's Scheme so I know how to paint their eyes.
What the? This game's so fucking dumb.
Yeah, killed.
Did
Fuck
you die?
yes, I shot him in the face 4 fucking times.
That would be a yes. Ah,
Dumbass
loot.
fucking piece of shit game. Jesus Christ.
It's okay. It gets
God, I
better.
hate this fucking game. No, it doesn't. At least he's fucking gone now, I guess.
Silver lining.
Fucking dumb.
Seething.
And I just got invaded again.
Why don't you turn
Right,
that off if it frustrates you?
I just turned it on, and I literally just respawned and got invaded again.
Turn
You
it
have a
off,
magnet
man.
on your ass.
I do have a magnet. Probably because I'm one of the only people that has it on. I thought this would be cool. Well, too bad for me. The game doesn't like headshots on the enemy. Going on me, because he shot me right in the face and killed me instantly. Fucking stand up, dumbass.
Be careful not to trip.
Dickweed. Yeah, that's right, bitch. I got this one though. Right through his fucking eyeball.
Nice.
He's using the Lee Enfield too. He saw me right at the same time I saw him.
It was at this moment he knew. He fucked up.
Yeah, because he put his binoculars away and started to try and run and stopped to try and shoot me. It didn't work. As soon as he stopped, I put one in his brain.
And that's how it's done.
Exactly. For now I need to run because every other German in the area was in earshot of my rifle. But he's dead. That's all that matters.
Indeed. Well done, sir. Feel accomplished. As you should.
Oh, what kind of shot was that? I just made like a 75-yard shot with a 22 long rifle converted M1911. It also has no drop.
I don't know.
For real.
But no, the reason I have it on is because to get it's basically a skin for my gun, a cloth wrap, I had to kill 14 of them. 14 invaders.
Okay.
Yeah. It's like the only reason I have it on. But that dude was a very experienced invader because he actually had the ghillie suit unlocked. And that takes like 25 kills as an invader. Doesn't sound like a lot, but if considering the fact that you're shooting another sniper, it's a bit. Hello, other human.
Bing bong.
Bing bong.
Negative, I am a meat popsicle.
Welcome back.
Welcome back, meat popsicle.
$5 if you get the reference. In chat, you can't help them.
Yeah, me tired.
Oh, and it's one of Bruce Willis's best movies.
Who?
Fifth Element. Sir, are you classified as human? Negative. I am a meat popsicle.
I haven't seen that movie in so long.
I watch it every 3 to 6 months.
It's not like it's a bad movie, by any means.
No.
Zach, you should be proud. I killed the invader.
Corbin
I got killed by one
fucking
invader
Dallas.
and respawned, and then immediately got another invader.
Look at you defeating colonialism. I have no clue why I made that joke made me laugh. It's a stupid joke. It shouldn't be funny.
Jesus Christ.
Stupid people are often funny. Yes. One would argue that's the purpose of them. Alright, how's that look so far?
Amazing.
Sorry, what was it?
How's it look?
Ooh, nice. It's looking a lot better now that blue's toned down on the wings. Yeah, I think it's looking quite good. It's definitely getting there. Throw a bit of flesh tone on it, varnish it. There you go, battle ready.
Alright, still gotta do the energy effect on the blade. Things are going nice. Well, thank you. I do my best.
Are they mild or buffalo?
Angelic.
Ah, so you've had anchor bar wings. Gotcha.
Jenny just logged into Final Fantasy 14.
Unfortunately, I'm going to say good night, boys. You all take it easy and have a good evening.
You too, Bolt. Have a good one.
Hopefully, Yep, you too. Man. You
Oh,
take care.
hopefully we what?
See ya. Bye.
Oh, alright. Bye.
Wait. It's funny because balls old.
So are you.
No, I'm not.
There you are.
Mm-mm.
You're old and dying. It's okay though.
How dare you, sir? I am
Listen.
20 years old with 15 years of experience.
So you're 35.
No, I'm 20. I just have 15 years of experience being 20.
What are you, a wine mom that's going through a midlife crisis?
Might
No,
be.
because I'll make fun of my age. They'll just cut a bitch if you mention their age.
He's not wrong. This game just bugged, and I shot the sniper in the back, and he's like stumbled and teleported through the balcony he was standing on, and just fell like 100 feet to his death.
Total annihilation.
No, he's playing Sniper Elite.
I know.
Total Annihilation's a different game.
You must understand me, brother. I mean what I say. It was a total annihilation of the enemy sniper. Do not question me again.
Oh, I will question you.
Yeah, that's kind of inevitable.
Grr. Well, technically it's a Space Marine voice, but regardless. I'll leave it on just for the fuck of it, why not? The Emperor will be proud of me this day, for I service his will in the truest of ways.
All over that initiate's back.
I don't like this, brothers.
Well, the pretty Marines have to multiply somehow.
Why do you want a blessing of that like weird guy called Neof?
Khan, welcome. Don't you work tomorrow, child?
I'm like 9 years older than you.
I don't care. Whatever gave you that impression?
Calling me a child is a little bit too much.
How so?
It's a Space Marine's voice, man. So he's like RPing a 400-year-old Space Marine. You know, OC, don't steal.
They all melt the same on their melter.
Fair statement. It is a fair statement.
Remember, kids, Give your cardsmen melter guns. Some books will get ended different.
There's a bit of a pause there.
Remember, when you're cooking your Tau, to lightly season it.
Do you think they taste like fish?
They have to. I mean, come on, they're blue. And they're blue.
Yeah, but also their skin is leathery.
How do you know?
Because they are described as having leathery skin.
Well, yeah, that's why you first put it in the milk, then you put it in the panko, then you put it back in the milk, and then you put it back in the panko.
That doesn't sound kosher.
Why is it when I set up a joke for you, you don't take advantage of it? But when I don't
Why
set
does
up a joke
the
for
German
it-
care
when
about
I don't
kosher?
set up a joke for it, you're like, fuck it, dude, open season.
Or else the joke wouldn't be funny.
Of course it would be funny. A setup doesn't mean it's not funny.
It does. Because then you see it coming.
Okay, not every joke needs to be a sniper shot from across the map.
But that's why it's not funny. You need the moment of shock. To see the life drain out of your eye. Then the joke is funny.
The Tau of Karn.
My boy, I've butchered many of Tau.
I butchered many a Tau in service to the Emperor.
I made a Tau player rage quit.
That is not unique. But admirable all the
Taus
same.
really don't like it if you put your finger into the head hole.
By the way, to make sure to leave a like in the name of the Emperor and support the stream.
Taus have a face hole. They don't like it when you put your finger there.
Yeah. It makes like a slurpy noise, like. And when you take it out, it's. I hope you like this mental image. See if you can get more than one finger in.
Well, the calculus
Yo,
says
yo.
Remember,
one
guys,
Tau.
Remember, guys, it's not a sororitas. You gotta go one finger at a time, not the full gauntlet.
The Aetau.
Welcome to Asmo's stream after hours.
I cannot wait until their AI also goes apeshit.
Due time, due time.
Then it's no more Uwu Q2 drone. No. Drone is out for blood. Drone wants your spinal column.
What kind of drone?
Hmm?
Blood
The
for
drones
blood god.
the tower have.
I know. I
all
said
of
that's my kind of drone. Blood for the blood god.
It just grows a
Heretic.
power. It just grows a power fist.
Lightning claws.
Just the drone like a
Take
body
Furious the
sprouts.
Red Wake out of nowhere.
Dude, he has a very high stealth.
Powered chain lightning claws. Like, dude, can you pick one? No. Okay.
I love that guy. His Terminator armor is custom made with Dreadnought plate. Like, oh.
Oh, yeah, that's what Terminator is.
Yeah, it's tactical Dreadnought armor, but it takes also the armor from normal as Dreadnoughts and put it on top.
Yeah, he's that big.
It's like
I
a
love it.
child made that character because he's way too cool. Because they just took everything that's cool and just stacked it.
The rule of cool is an ancient and respected art. One that has been carried on for generations.
Tiberius could beat the shit out of Perturabo. How comes that Legion is way cooler than the Primarch himself?
Because the
Yeah, the
Primarch is
Iron
bitch,
Warriors
so
are
they
a
had to
lot
balance
cooler
out
than
somewhere.
Urtorado.
What was that?
The Iron Warriors are a lot cooler than their fucking Primarch.
But of course, it's not hard to be cooler than a sociopathic nutjob with daddy issues
No,
and self-esteem issues at the wild fucking zoo.
Nut job.
You sound
Narcissistic
more
nut
robotic
job.
than a Necron.
I still like my Dark Heresy character, Warpsmith, Farglesworth. Who's everyone? You're getting everyone.
Someone call the tech
Recommended.
police.
Everywhere.
The
That's
process
lagging
has
really bad.
begun.
Caboose is going full Microsoft Sam. This is Microsoft Sam, your computer default voice.
Good news, everyone. Look at the wall.
Ah, this is making me harder than Terminator armor.
Ah, yes, the Tiberius the Red Wig. The guy with more blood on his uniform than Auroritas' covenant during the time of the Red Rage.
his voice is almost as good as Asmo's.
Mine's a voice filter.
Yeah,
This
the
just
thing
a
is with him,
natural
it's lag.
disconnect.
I know. That's the best part. You're using a filter. Zach's just got it naturally right now.
He sounds auto-tuned without the fucking program.
He does. It's so bad.
Ugh, I hate my own voice.
I love your voice.
Ugh. Like nails on a chalkboard that it's my soul.
Why do you hurt yourself so?
Man, you know when it's cold, when the cat is hiding underneath the bed blankets.
That sounds like just a cat.
My cat only does it if it's cold. She doesn't like being constricted.
Sounds like a cat.
My cat's weird. He'll go out no matter fucking what. Hurricane? Ah, brush it off. Goddamn snowstorm? Ah, who cares? Only thing that'll send him running back inside is freezing rain, and that's about fucking it.
Sanguinius needs like a porn mustache.
What?
Like P.I. Magnum style.
He's blonde. Blonde
I know.
mustaches don't work.
Hulk Hogan?
Okay, I'll give you that one.
Point. What the mustache doesn't work.
You get one. Mr. Roboto, Mr.
This tech-
Roboto.
This tech priest is malfunctioning.
You're presuming he functioned to begin with. Quite the bold statement, I assure you.
He did, but someone visited Pirate Bay with him as the proxy. Welcome back. And there he goes again. I guess that's how the Primarchs felt.
With imps?
That comes back from getting cigarettes, and then he disappears again.
Well, duh.
Is the tweet from Henry Cavill real, where he mentions Neoth, like the Emperor by name?
You mean a tweet?
Yeah.
I haven't seen it, so I can't comment.
In his tweet, he mentions Neoth, like he doesn't say Emperor of Mankind, but Neoth. I hope that's a meme, because when he calls him Neoth, then all hope is lost. Well, except if it's like Death Note Netflix level of bad, then I would watch that.
Fuck off. Don't curse it! It is yet to draw breath. Do not end its life so.
You would also watch it if it's like that level of badness.
Of course I would.
Tommy Wiseau.
40k edition.
Well, he got the face to be the Night Hunter, because that would keep me awake at night. I did not skin them. I did not. Oh, hey, Emperor.
I wasn't gonna do it if you didn't.
Do you know about live sanguinius? Oh, the shoulder piece is supposed to be a lion, right? Not a lion, tiger?
Panther?
Panther, you're right, yeah. Yeah, for a while I was like, why does he have like a bear on the shoulder? Yeah, maybe you get the bear pelt from from Lehman Russ if you beat him in a duel.
That wouldn't be a bear, that would
Did
be
Sanguinius and Lehman ever duel?
They must have. Like, who didn't duel Lehman Russ? I'm pretty sure that's how he makes friends.
That is how he makes friends.
I know the only one who managed to beat him unconscious was the lion. And since then, the Space Wolves and the Dark Angels were best friends. That's weird. Tang has been missing for a while.
Is it?
Tang has been missing for a while.
How long?
Hmm?
How long?
2 days.
Maybe he's busy.
Most likely. That screwed around with him too much.
What'd you do this time?
Oh, every time we play the game.
Well, it's every time. Can you blame him?
Well, it still didn't do the big one. Like I got from a source that I can fish a pufferfish in Valheim, and I want to feed him one.
You want to feed him one?
Yes, a pufferfish. You know, fugu.
Yeah, I know what it is, and I also know it's poisonous.
I know.
I know you know. I wasn't
Cannot make
questioning that.
And apparently, you can also throw them at people. So I'm going to get a stack of those.
In real life or in the game?
Sometimes friends like play a little prank on each other.
Hey, let me get you this thing that simulates death. And throw it at you. It'll be fine.
And then feeding it to you. Oh, another time I planted so many trees it almost crashed his game.
I did it,
And
or
then,
did it almost?
And then I start felling the trees. And then they started having physics interaction with one another.
Oh no.
He had like 5 frames, the guy. Oh, he was mad.
I bet.
I, of course, was laughing my ass off. That just was funny.
Ah, good.
What else would you do?
Well, I continued chopping the wood. That's why I'm the druid.
The ultimate agent of chaos.
I also don't tell him that I hide away a lot of the seeds, so he cannot get rid of it. So every time he isn't focused on the main base, I sometimes just replant like a giant field of trees. Sadly, the game is now a little bit better optimized, so it doesn't have the same effect anymore.
Sadly.
Yeah, I found it funny.
Karen, have you ever considered a career in politics?
Well, I did, but the problem is I'm way too honest for that line of work.
That is true.
I might screw with people, but I do it honestly.
Hate me, but hate me honestly. Great quote, by the way, if anyone doesn't know it.
Yeah. Legacy of Kain.
Correct.
Soul River 2, when Raziel meets Kain in the past before the Pillars decayed.
Mm-hmm.
Right after they go and try to visit Blackwind vampire guy. Forgot his name. Janos Aldrin.
Took you a second.
I know that game way too well.
So do I. One of my favorite games of all time.
Even though the combat in those games were a bit iffy.
Dog shit. It's one of the few games that is truly amazing, despite its gameplay, not because of it.
The puzzle solving is good. I like the puzzles. Just as soon as the fighting starts, it's like, I'm going to swing my arm like this. If you walk into me, it's your own fault. And the enemy seems to do the same. Let's hope if that ever gets a remaster, it's just the graphics.
Well, there was some recent news where the IP got bought, so...
Let's hope. Because for some reason you cannot buy the first Soul Reaver on Steam at the moment.
Yeah, nope.
Man, Zagreus is looking like he's going Super Saiyan.
He is blonde.
Quick, write him out to not confuse the reader. If you ever wondered why there was for a long time no other blonde character in Dragon Ball, it was because of Super Saiyans.
Uh-huh. Even though Launch was blonde and...
Yeah, she was taken out because of that.
just stupid.
Toriyama thought people would confuse her for a Super Saiyan or something stupid like that.
Well, it's not my fault he's retarded.
Hey, but then, still, after like Trunks appeared, also as Super Saiyan. Vegeta got a Super Saiyan. That made him introduce Android 18, which is an all-in-all improvement. Still amazes me that Krillin got her.
It amazes you?
Almost, yeah, a little bit.
It felt great for me. I was like, finally.
One victory for that little guy.
Yeah, with all the losses.
Like, he's always there at the front, no matter how shit his power level is.
Mm-hmm.
He's always there. He has the balls.
Correct.
But he's like 3 foot. And canonically doesn't have a nose. Like, him not having a nose is not just art style. It's canon that he lacks one.
I think that's Toriyama just not wanting to admit he fucked up.
And no, because it's a plot point in the old Dragon Ball. If you recall, there was like a fighter who fought with his bad smell.
Yeah, I remember. It was in the very first tournament.
Yeah, and he would like his move is like he would like put his hands down his pants and like make you sniff his hand. And Krillin was the only one not affected by it because no nose.
Cause Toriyama.
He sometimes makes really cool designs, sometimes he makes
Dumb ones.
questionable ones. Have you seen the Piccolo's new form?
Another one?
He turns orange. And like gets extra cartilage. He looks odd.
Okay.
He like gets the chat jawline as well.
Are you fucking with me?
I put them into voice text if you want to see that.
Peter. His fucking bottom lip. Peter.
Orange Piccolo looks like he chews rocks for breakfast.
He's got a mad dip in. Well, I gotta call it a day. It is time to go to work.
Alright.
See you later, my dude. Enjoy work.
Oh, yeah. I'll see you, fellas.
See you later.
Oh, and Frieza got a new form.
Another one?
Yes.
Are you talking about the gold form, or...?
Nope, a new one. It's called Frieza Black. Wrong way around. Black Frieza.
Okay.
One day I need to, like, I don't know, visit Japan and have a talk with Toriyama.
He just opens up his closet in the AOR and you start berating him.
Yes.
African American.
Oh, and then there's Gohan Beast.
East.
Yes. He gets oversized Saiyan hair. Like normal Super Saiyan hair, just bigger. And in silver.
Okay. Is this in the manga, or is this...
Appearance. The... I know it's in Super Dragon Ball Heroes and Dragon Ball Legends. Which makes me hope it's not... Oh wait, it is animated. Oh no. Yeah, looks like, just like Orange Piccolo, it's canon.
I might have to end the stream soon because I don't think I can continue to paint in this posture. Because again, I know you guys can't see it, but I am...
You are hunched over.
I am reaching over my camera to paint. So I'm in this weird, like, lurching position, and my back is starting to rebel.
Oh, so it's from the new movie we didn't get yet.
Oh, okay, so there's a new movie coming out.
Dragon Ball Super Superheroes. I dislike when they do that.
Superheroes.
And the novel adaptation.
Huh. Oddly unsurprising.
Oh wait, no, it is released. Since August.
I missed that.
Yeah, I thought there would be way more hype about it because Broly was a damn good movie. Oh, Broly's been trained by Beerus. Whoa.
Well, that's major.
That's pretty damn major. If there's going to be another Tournament of Power, that's going to be a doozy. Because, hey, there's Broly, trained by Beerus. He's Goku with, like, perfected Ultra Instinct. He is Goku Beast. He is Orange Piccolo. Why is it called Orange Piccolo?
Cuz.
It should have a name that's not just color, person.
This is Akira Toriyama you're talking about.
Cell comes back.
Yeah, just bring everybody back. Fuck it.
I'm stop going to read this. I need to watch that movie. That sounds like it's going to be absolute craziness. It's 99 minutes old. Oh, that's where the weirdos come from that are in this Xenoverse DLC.
I just thought they were original to the game.
Yeah, but no, they are from this movie. Oh no! This new self form looks like his second form. Oh, they took the worst looking form and make it look even worse. It has the same lips.
Hey Nathan, how you doing? How was the drinking, the drunkenness?
Oh yeah, Calcul, it's African American Freezer. Okay, the Dragon Ball Super movie looks crazy. I need to watch that. If it's only half as good as Broly, it's already great.
You were absolutely shit-faced? Okay.
Good.
I mean, weekend coming up? Why not?
Why not? Well, if you have to work the next day. Oh, by the way, did you hear Vegeta's version of Ultra Instinct?
He has his own version?
Yeah. It's fantastic because he wasn't able to get Ultra Instinct. It's called Ultra Ego.
Ultra Ego.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
It's like the bad version to Ultra Instinct.
I'm definitely not believing you on this one.
You sure?
Yep.
You want me to post it to you?
I'd be lying if I said I wanted you to.
Goku called it freaky face mode. Yeah, it's debuted in the manga. Vegeta versus Granola. Fucking Toriyama. It's described as Vegeta losing himself to his ego.
That happened a long time ago. Yeah, I think I'm gonna end the stream there. I'm definitely gonna finish Sanguinius tonight, but I'm gonna end the stream because it's really, really hard to paint over my camera, and
Yeah, we don't want you to look like you ring the bells in Notre Dame.
Alright, we're done there. Thanks everybody for watching. If you enjoyed the stream, make sure to leave a like before you head out. If you want to see more and enjoy the channel, make sure to subscribe. And yeah, all that great stuff.
Check out the Patreon.